Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push P. Cop new hammers for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got shot at cuff back. The bees. Drop the data, now we plant. Inside the bees. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push P. Push P. On capital P, I write the president, count presidents. Portuguese on her knees, my banana P. She let me squeeze, then she leave, cause she keep the P. Privacy, bitch, I'm pushing P. Purple paint, pushing pink, bitch, I'm pushing P. Pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, pushing P. Yeah. Pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, pushing P. Yeah. Papa P, I'm paranoid. Rest on me, why they watching me? Push P, push P, push P, push P. That's a gun, watch P. Okay, bought a P, got a pillow Porsche. Push P, 3 P's, popcorn Porsches. Push P, I just fucked a cup of water. Push P, red band and a card. I'ma P you at your whole endorsement. She ain't vanilla for me, she simply portion. I never saw out, now we finally touched. She ready to get in the streets with me, no question. Too rich to takes, I let my shoulder forward. Take the P of the alphabet, nigga try to sort it. I'm pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, I'm pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, pushing P, pushing P.
You know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Yes, I know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury. Mama, you gave life to me, too yours to wait. Mama,
Okay.
all you hold.
We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! Fucking thing sucks!
That neck is on fire. You charcoal match like looking ass brisket back bitch. Let me tell your bad body ass something about your BBL hippo shaped motherfucker. You look like you got on a wetsuit, bitch. That you scuba dive in. You ugly smeared face, white walls, black chocolate, Pirelli tire skin looking motherfucker. I ain't the bitch to play with.
Damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Have you ever had a dream that you him to do you so much you could do anything? You need to leave.
Cuff him. I said cuff him. I cuff his ass.
I'm tired. Look at me.
Shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
To be honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay?
Well, what was the reason?
I had a reason.
What was the reason?
I had a reason.
What was the reason?
I just explained the reason.
What was the reason, bitch?
What the fuck am I doing here?
Again!
Who gonna check me, boo?
You're an old lying witch!
And then you have a hog-head lying bastard like Duke who trying to make like it's a Sheila Jackson against all law enforcement.
What is your response to him calling you a hog-head lying bastard?
I have no comment, Ross.
He's sure a bastard. So how is that not true? He's a hog-head lying bastard.
Who the fuck are you?
Jesus! Goddamn tap dancing Christ!
Go ahead, Marshall.
Okay. Years ago, they tried to put me in the. This is a lie.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to try to read something from your book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing for you.
Who did it? Who did it? You don't mess up a good time. Racist. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
I heard about you. I was waiting on you at the door.
An idiot sandwich.
Where's the lamb sauce? What is that? Yeah, it's fucking raw. Fucking raw. Raw. Fuck off. Where's the lamb sauce? This cannot be true. What is that? How much is in the bin? Oh my God. Story of your fucking life, yeah? You have no idea. Look at it. What the fuck is going on? Hey, come here, you, yeah? Sorry, yeah, hey, listen to me, hey, fuckface. Come here, I said. This is why I'm pissed off. That's that. Raw. If you fucking talk, if you can't cook a fucking mushroom, you fucking talk, you do it. Hey? Go on. Yeah. Finish it then. Hey. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Where's the lamb sauce? What is that? Yeah, it's fucking raw. Fucking raw. Raw. Fuck off. Where's the lamb sauce? This cannot be true. What is that? How much is in the bin? Oh my God.
An idiot sandwich.
I'm not fucking around now. Let's go.
Nigga, you got to be crazy.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
You ungrateful son of a bitches!
You're a victim.
I pay for the puss, okay. I pay for the puss, okay. I pay for the puss, okay.
Don't look at me.
It's called the areola. The areola, yeah, the areola, yeah.
My nigga know how to fucking slay dick, and that's why I'm crazy as fuck. Because that nigga dick me the fuck down. That's why I'm crazy. This is dick crazy. This don't need no fucking help for no fucking medicine. Ain't no medicine gonna help me.
Listen.
Don't show him yet. Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin. Austin, don't show them.
Work that ass for daddy.
I got a whole day of door dick I gotta do.
Drop off these packages, man. Gotta make these stops.
Hoo-wee, all right. All right, y'all. Oh, man, why every time I move, the camera got moved? Look, when I move, you move. Just like that. I'm scared to touch it. I'm so scared to touch this camera because I know if I do, something gonna go haywire. Because I don't know what happened earlier. I don't know what happened. Well, the glam squad had already, I mean, every time I move. It's lagging. And it's lagging too. See, I don't know what is going on. It was working just fine. It was working fine until I got ready to come on here and turn everything on, and then that mug just went kaput. And then I had to restart the browser, then had to restart the whole computer. It was just crazy work. I'm not understanding. You know what? We're gonna have to make it work. Am I lagging? Am I lagging to y'all? Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Are y'all good? Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey, baby. Hey. Oh, okay. Well, you said okay. You said, where are my treats, Mama? Where are my treats? I've been waiting all day. I know, baby. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Come on a little bit. You little badass. Come on. Where you at? Come on. Hello. Get your ass up here too. Hello, Ava. Hello. Say hi to everybody. I know. You've been waiting. You've been tripping today too. Your ass been tripping today too. Don't act like that. Don't try to act all cute and innocent like I didn't have to talk to you today, ma'am. Me and you, we didn't talked about this already. We did. No, we really did. Don't act. Don't do that. Don't look away. You want to act like you got some damn sense, huh? Mm-hmm. Down. There you go. Goodbye. Okay. All right. Come on. You want another one? There you go. All right. Okay. That's it. That's all y'all getting. That's all y'all getting right now. All right. But that is not Ava. I'm sick of y'all asses already. Sick of y'all. Oh, okay. Well, shit. We here now. We here. Goddamn me. I didn't think we was gonna make it, but we here. The Lord always make a way out of no way. Don't he? Ain't God good? All right, man. So, that's all I got. Look, you had two. That's all I got, baby. That's all I got. That's it. Come back later. Go back there with your dad. Oh, you got the door closed. Go knock on the door. Go back there with your daddy. Go knock on the door. He'll let you in. Go knock on the door. Go with the sister. Go with her. Go. Well, don't look at me. Go. Bye. All right, y'all. Anyway. Well, it's so good to be back. Hell, I ain't seen y'all since last Wednesday. It's been a whole week. I didn't stream on Sunday. I thought I was gonna probably stream on Monday, but I really wasn't feeling it. So I just said, well, fuck it, we'll just wait until Wednesday to do it all again. But that was weird. That was weird not streaming on Sunday. But and I know most of y'all was watching the Super Bowl, and we kind of was too, so I wasn't really tripping off of it. But we're here now. We're here now. We're here to do it all over again. Let's see. Well, we got a few things lined up for this evening. I want to talk about one of the videos that I do want to do today. I want to talk about what's that child name? No, what? Rashonda Landfair. Rashonda Landfair, the chick that was in the R. Kelly trial. That was the Jane Doe in the R. Kelly trial. That was on the infamous tape from back in the day. Because, you know, she wrote a book. She recently came out with a book and she did an interview with Good Morning America. And basically talking about the book that she came out with and all that. So I wanna talk about that. I kind of want to get into that a little bit. But then we got all of our other stuff. You know, we got the body cam and the love don't judge and the repo and all the other stuff and the trauma, of course. So we'll get into all that. And of course, if we got time at the end of the show, then of course I'll open up the panel for trauma, our trauma segment. KreKre. Ain't that what we call it now? KreKre or whatever. But before we get into all of that, because I ain't trying to be here all night, y'all. Who we got up in this bitch today?
Come on. At the family reunion, who we introducing?
Who are we introducing? And yes, I do. Yep, and I got the J Diggs video too. I got several of those on my list as well. So we'll see where the mood takes us and all that. But let's see who we got up in here. Who do we got up in here? Oh, let's start off with this individual right here. I'm gonna take a wild guess that this is my favoriteest Gen Xer in the world. Coming in here with a new identity, a new name, new identity. I didn't know who that was at first until I start catching clues, and I was like, oh, that must be the artist formerly known as Black Couch. What's going on with you? To my favoriteest Gen Xer in the world, Uncle Couch. How you been?
Right. Sure. Boomer. We are not boomers.
You keep calling us boomers. We're not boomers.
That's our parents.
We are Gen X. Our photos are on paper. We are Gen X. We watched a show called Frasier. A lot of us are named Janet. We are Gen X. We think that Pluto is a planet.
And I just seen that you just sent in a super chat for $5. Thank you so much. I'd like to respectfully ask for my effing wrench back. The artist formerly known as Black Couch. Okay. Yes, because when you change your name, when you change your whole identity, apparently they take your wrench too, or whatever it is now. Because I notice it's not even wrenches no more on YouTube. So now I guess we done got shields. So I guess I don't know why they changed that. Why did they change that? I liked it better when it was a wrench. So now everybody's been calling it a wrench, and so now what we got to call it shields now. I don't understand that. I do not understand why they did that. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. You got your wrench back. You got your badge or shield of honor. There you go. There you go, right there. All right. I hope it fits. I hope it look good on you and all of that. Let's see. We got a couple of other. Let's see. We got a super sticker from Mr. Barry. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, my other reigning Wordle champion? Thank you for the $2.99 sticker. Let me see. What is that? What sticker is that? Oh, okay, there it is. Ah, got the thumbs up. I like that. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for that. And also, salute to you. Salute to you on that as well. And I see we had to re-up on our membership too. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We'll give you that much. All right. Ling. Oh, is that what happened? Ling stole your ranch? Is that what it was? Okay. We just gonna blame Ling for everything. I guess that's what we're gonna do. All right, what's going on with you, cousin Walker Juicy J, my Kansas City sister? How goes it? How you be? How is everything? Oh, what's going on? We're going and I'm cam ready. Okay. Oh man. Let's see. What's going on with you? 3 a.m. What's going on? My tequila prince, my tequila king, tequila comrade. Salute to you. How you doing? KreKre dealing with ghosts. I can't even, you know what? I can't even say. I don't even know if we can fully blame that on the ghost. I don't. Well, a ghost, not the one that y'all think is a ghost. And I didn't have to go. I didn't have to go on the bed. Oh man. What's going on? What's going on with you, Pooh Man? How you doing? I saw Shayla said in the Discord that she wasn't going to be on tonight. So love and kisses to you when you catch the replay, my Shayla, my Puerto Rican princess. Matter of fact, you know what? Just in your honor. Hold on real quick. Just in your honor, we'll just go ahead and play your drop.
Oh, Sheila, let me love you till the morning.
All right. Shout out to you, Sheila. Shout out to you. What's going on with you, pinball player, president, Mr. President of the Mobile Gooch Enterprises of the Tampa chapter of the KreKre? We gonna get that title together, but I swear to God we are. What's going on with you?
Like president. First black president. Dum, 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 dum.
Salute to you as always, Mr. President Pinball. Let's see. Let's get KreKre to 6,000 subs. Oh Lord, let's see how long it take us to get there. Smash the effing like button, share, and subscribe, please, and thank you. So you already on your job. New identity, and you still on your job. That's why I fucks with you. That is why. Hey, what's going on, Chelsea? Coach Chelsea with the good posture. How are you?
Titty sitting up, I have good posture. Picking up some Adderall, I have a good doctor.
Yep. Hope everything's going good with you, Coach. Hello, D-Money. How are you, D-motherfucking Money?
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too. And fuck all you hoes. I'm sick of this shit. Fuck all you hoes.
All right. Let's see what kind of shenanigans and bullshit we're gonna get out of you today, sir. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to see, I guess. Hey, what's going on, Big Odie? Oh, you came back. We didn't scare you off, huh? We didn't scare you off, and I know the only reason why you came was for more muffins. Ain't that what y'all out here for? For muffins? Ain't no damn Muffin Gate 3. Ain't no Muffin Gate 3. Like I said, somebody gotta take me to court. Somebody gotta go on and take me to court. If y'all want a Muffin Gate 3. Because like I said, I'm innocent. So ain't nothing left more for me to say. I was innocent. What you time D money out? Oh wait, never mind. I said no today. Now if Skinny Boy decides to pop up in here, then that's a whole different story. You can time him out to your heart's desire. But just saying. What's going on, DRX? What's happening? Go KreKre and the crew. Salute to you, sir. The case hasn't been settled. Well, it's been settled on my end. I don't know about nobody else's end, but it's been settled. It's been settled on my end. So, whatever. I mean, I don't even know. KreKre kind of leaning into this whole Muffin Gate thing. I say that respectfully and full self-awareness for my love for. Okay, I'll give you that. I give you that. Let's come down this list here. Today was a beautiful 80 degrees, Birch. So, so you did that on purpose. You did that on purpose. And you rub it in my face all you want to. I mean, hey, we had a nice little heat wave. It was like, 40, 50 degrees. We had a nice little heat wave today. So, I mean, it wasn't 80 degrees, but, it was something. I wasn't freezing my ass off today. So, I'm all right. I was okay with that. I was definitely okay with that. Yes. Rest in peace to James Vanderbeek. Dude. That's so sad. So sad. 48. Too damn young. But I pretty much already knew that he didn't have too much long. He didn't have too much time left, just because I know that what was that? Maybe about 3, maybe 4 months ago or something like that, they had the Dawson's Creek reunion. Like they had a reunion special. And he was the only one that wasn't there because he was sick. But then he sent in a pre-recorded video of him being there. And yeah, you could tell then he was not well. He was very, very sick. And I knew then, I think they said that, believe he said he had colon cancer or something like that. So I knew then that it wasn't gonna be too much longer for him. Just prayed that he wasn't afraid, and that he went out here, and that he went out here peacefully. And now he's in the arms of the Lord, the arms of God. So yeah, rest in peace to him, man. Rest in peace. The muffins are dead. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I did forget to play Robert's Drop, didn't I? My bad. Hold on. I'm trying to hurry up and get through this since I started so late. But my bad, Robert. What's going on?
I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career.
All right. Mike is good. Cam is good. Muffin is good. Okay, we live. All right, we live. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Probably got fish and spaghetti juice on camp. Shut up. My damn nerves. Getting on my Nerves. And I don't know why you're sitting up there talking about that wasn't Ava. That was Ava. Y'all knew that was Ava. Get Ava out the way. Oh, was she blocking was she blocking the view? Oh man. Oh, whatever. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Mr. Cunningham? Cases and Cams, Danny Omega. How goes it with you?
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no.
Hope everything is going good with you. Also, of course. Oh, wait. Hey, what's going on to my big brother Tavar? Head owner and CEO of Tavar's Tavern. We gotta come up with it. We gotta come up with something for that. We gotta come up with a commercial or something for Tavar's Tavern. We gotta do it. That would be so funny. That would be your drop. If somebody come up with a commercial for that will be your official drop over here for real. Hey, what's going on? Starla, what's good, my darling? How are you? Thank you for being here, of course. Of course, YouTube took whose Couch channel? Is that what happened? Is that what happened, Couch? Did it take your channel? Because of that German shit. You in witness protection. That's messed up. That is messed up. Where's your shield? Where's your shield? Your shield of your badge of honor, your shield of righteousness. Let me see, where the hell you at? Oh, there you are. All right, there you go. There you go. Hopefully that fits. Hopefully that fits to your effing liking. As always, as usual. Let's see. Hold on. We got another. Oh, we got another soup. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, hoghead line bastard? How are you? It's almost Valentine's Day. Play my drops from IG. Okay, I will get to that when we move over to IG for the trauma hour. Yeah, we'll do that. We shall do that then. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Earl? What in the wild and out Wednesday is this? Whatever we want it to be at this point. I mean, is any show ever the same? I don't think so. I really don't think so. It usually starts off fine and innocent and normal, and then it just something always throws a monkey wrench in the plan. So I mean, Wild and Out wins are basically just gonna be whatever the hell happens, whatever the hell happens goes, however the wind blows. You know what I'm saying? Madam Muffin CEO, I got you and the muffins on the widescreen in 4K HD. Oh my god, that's kind of scary. What's going on, Queen of Vibes? Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. What's going on? Oh, snap. Throwing partial muffins. No. I'm really not, y'all. I'm not. Where's the ghost? She might be sitting over here on the couch, or she might be back in the room. The coach, aka formerly known as the Glam Squad, so I guess she ain't the Glam Squad no more. So I guess we just gonna call her the ghost. Is that what that is? Damn you, CIP! It's all his fault. It's all his fault. Ling Ling gonna be catching strays from that Ling Ling boy. I tell you, ain't no damn Muffin Gate, man. Ain't no damn Muffin Gate. I didn't know Whitney Houston passed on this date. Yep, February 11th. February 11th, 2012. So that's 12, 13, 14. God damn, that was 14 years ago. Damn, it don't even feel like, it don't even seem like it's been that long. 14 years ago. Yep. And today's Brandy's birthday. Happy birthday, Brandy. But yeah, man, yeah. I did know that. And then I didn't realize that what was it, last week on the 5th, I think it was the 5th of February. It was the 1 year anniversary from when Irv Gotti passed. I'm like, damn, I feel like that just happened, but that was a year ago. Like I said, these years are just flying by. It's like you blink and you miss it, and then in the midst of all that, we losing so many people in the process, and then you can't remember who died and who didn't die, and who died this year and who died last year and the year before. It's all starting to blur together, and it's really starting to make my hemorrhoids vibrate a little bit. It really is. No, it really is. What's going on, G-Nail? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, hold on. Oh, hello there, Aaron. I know the artist formerly known as Couch was looking for you earlier, but so glad you are here. Head of KreKre Security, our resident goon. How you doing?
Hold up. Wait a minute. It's a 22. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
Oh man. Okay. You love your drop. I'm so glad. You don't scare. Okay. I'm just making sure. That's all. I'm just making sure. Shayla will more than likely not be in attendance because she has some personal business to handle. I know she kind of told us a little bit about it, but not a whole lot. So just keep her and family lifted up in prayer. That having to deal with some bullshit and drama. So she'll more than likely just have to catch the replay and all of that. Just skip pop past my job. Oh, I played it, okay? Damn, it was you know what? I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing this with you. F cancer, let's get a cure already. For real. We can find, well, not necessarily a cure for AIDS and HIV, but we got that to the point where it's not killing everybody. We got COVID to the point where it's not killing everybody. But yet we can't do nothing about cancer. I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding that at all. Hey, what's going on, Wolfie? Wolfpack Maine, how are you? Hope everything's going good with you, Wolfie. And FYI, I was in your live earlier. I did show up to your live earlier. But I was working, so I couldn't say nothing. But I was in there, dropped off a like, show love, all that good stuff. I was there in spirit, but couldn't actually be in there talking and stuff. But you did good though. I love the fact that you're showcasing the wrestling figurines and things like that. Good change of pace, Glad to catch you live. Well, I'm glad too. I know I come on later than I come on like extra late. I'm later than Coop and stuff like that. So I know I don't get everybody, but I can't be here for everybody, but I try. I do. You got to take more control. That's all. Okay. No, I know what you mean. There was no ghost. Shut up. There was no ghost sighting. Ling Ling was spotted in NOLA trying to catch stray cats instead of bees. Oh my God. Whitney's daughter passed in 2014 and 2016. She actually passed in 2015. I remember that because she passed basically 3.5 years. No. Was it 2015 or was it 2016? No, it was 2015. Because that was earlier in the year. It was earlier in 2015 when when the whole thing with her happened, with her being in the tub, and then I think she was in a coma for like the next 5 or 6 months, and then she finally passed. So that was in 2015. Sad for her too. So freaking sad. We consume too much information too fast. No, we do. Hemorrhoids. Y'all got me saying that. Y'all asses got me saying that. And I say it all the time now. Oh, well, look who's here. Look who's here, Mr. Turner. My chitlin taco. How are you, Mr. Turner?
Fuck the goddamn shit! I'm tired of this motherfucking shit!
So good to see you. So good. I had a cool live earlier. You did. And I saw it was a nice turnout too. I'm ready for word. We're ready for Wordle now, huh? Yes, because somebody was last stream's champion. Somebody was right. Somebody trying to retain your Wordle champion title. Is that what you're trying to do? You must be down with how much you're ready for Wordle. Now, because he won the last one. He won, so now. Now he all right, but now it ain't so bad. It ain't so he don't hate it that much now. Now, if he lose today, then he might go back to hating it again. But since he the last champion, he the reigning champion, I know how that go. I was about to call for Wordle. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go. Let's go and not waste no more time. Yeah, let's go. Let's go on and do some Wordle. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Y'all need that drop. I need that drop. Let's get it on. Yeah. Carlos, you and Carlos are ready. Okay. All right. Nope, I didn't want that. Okay. All right, so let's do some Wordle, people. Now let's see what we got. Let's scroll down here. Earth. Okay. Well, we gonna start. We're gonna start with that. Hey, what's going on? Hey, thank you for being here. You just in time for Wordle. Who we betting on? Couch versus Carlos. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's start. Reigning champion. You pick the first word. Earth. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got an E and we got an A that are in the wrong spots. So they're in there. They're just not the first or the second letter. So first letter A. It could be peace. Let's see. P-E-A-C-E. Okay, is it peace? No, but we got the E in the right spot. The A is still not in the right spot, so you never know. It may start with A. It may end with A. We don't know. Let's see what happens. Like, no, can't use that. Read. No, because A is not the third letter. So it's either going to be the first letter, the fourth letter, or the fifth letter. Reads. Meets. No, still not going to go. Because the A is not the third letter. Hold on. I saw vegan. All right, let's see what happens. Is it vegan? What the heck? Really? Second time in a row? Are you kidding me? What the hell, Calvin? What the hell? Wow. Yeah, I really do believe hell is frozen over right again. This definitely calls for that. Damn it, couch again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well. Congratulations. You've been studying. You've been studying. Has Aaron been coaching you on this? Somebody been I need to know, because I need to know how we go from being one of the worst players, being the worst player in the crew, but one of the worst players in the crew to win the two streams in a row. I need to know the secret, catch. I need to know. Take it to oh no. Oh man, oh Lord. Okay, Aaron, you got some competition. He was poker facing the first few weeks. I'm saying, because I'm just like, he just came out of nowhere, just blowing everybody out the water. That boy good. Yeah, look at that. Congratulations to Couch and Carlos, because apparently their team, they're dynamic duo. So at one win and the other win too. So congratulations to you too. Oh man. The grasshopper has to pass whatever the other person is. The sensei, the sensei and the grasshopper? Ain't that what that is? I've been using my words and shit. Sunday for the three-peat. Hey, I don't know. Why are you shouting? I mean, because in this Black History Month, I mean, we might have to go there. We might have to go
Racist.
We might have to go there. Oh man. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. All right, man. All right, moving on. Let's see. So let's do body cam. Let's see. Yep, because that looked like that pretty much swept the poll. So body cam, and then And then Love Don't Judge came in behind that. And Trauma came in behind that. And Repo, of course, is dead last because y'all don't like seeing us happy. Y'all don't like seeing the women happy. And that's okay. It ain't sitting right with our ancestors. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You cute, but what I do? What I got on? Is it too much? Is it too much muffins? Is it too much? Wow. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't no snitch couch. Now you speaking in a sense. Respect to the ancestors. Oh man. All right. So let's see which one of these body cams. Which one of these body cams do I want to do? I'm trying not to do a super long one. Was it the last one? Oh no. Okay. There we go. Oh no, that one's 30 minutes. No, I don't want to do that one. Let's see. Do I want to do this one? Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Okay. Okay, so this next one, this first video rather that we are going to watch. You look like an 80s girl, like you got on the workout. Okay. I guess I do, huh? Went for a different vibe today. Got on like, even though it was kind of like a bodycon dress, it kind of looked like something straight out of Miami Vice. You know what I'm saying? I guess maybe that is the motif I was going for. Going for the old school retro 80s look or something. Child, I don't know. I mean, it worked, I guess. It worked. And so let's get physical. Okay. All right. So this first video that we are going to watch, we're going to watch this one titled Lady Turns Traffic Stop into a Felony, Ends Badly. All right. Let's go.
On March 26, 2024, police initiated a traffic stop on a white Kia after clocking the driver traveling 60 miles per hour in a posted 45 zone. They'll be shocked by what the driver does next.
Pull your vehicle to the right. Pull your vehicle to the right. Once the light changes, turn right at the light. We're still rolling. Stop your vehicle, or I will pit you out. Stop the vehicle. Do me a favor, set the radio off, step out. I need to talk to you for a second. I'm not stepping out. Normal, please. I will tell you in a second. I need you to step out. All right. Listen, ma'am, Listen, you're coming this close, all right? You're about to go to jail, all right? I'll explain everything to you if you step out.
No.
I'm telling you right now to step out of the vehicle, or you are going.
Feel safe.
You are going to go to jail if you do not step out of the vehicle. I will tell you that in a second.
Okay, tell me now.
I don't have to tell you that. I'm telling you to step out now. I'm giving you a lawful order, okay? You're going 60 miles an hour in a 45, all right? Step out of the vehicle or I'm going to take you to jail right now. Do you understand that? I have other units coming right now. Step out or you are going to jail for resisting. I'm not playing around with you. You almost got pitted out. All right, you for failing to stop. I turned my sirens on.
Sir, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Listen, ma'am,
No,
you are. I'm as soon as another unit. Listen, I'm telling
really
you,
doing that?
I am right now. I'm telling you, step out of the vehicle. I don't want to talk to you in the car. Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle, ma'am. Once another unit comes, I'm busting this window and I am dragging you out.
Bust my window car. You're not even letting me talk and let me explain.
I don't need you. I'm telling you to step out. I am legally allowed to tell you to step out. I don't care what you think. I am telling you right.
Well, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday, 40th birthday to your baby boy and happy heavenly birthday to your papa as well. 90, yeah, would have made it to 90. Oh man. And they both had the same birthday. Yeah, that's what's up. That's some awesome shit. Awesome shit. What's going on, G Subaru? I see you in there, boo. Hey.
Right now to step out of the vehicle or you going to jail. I'm giving you one last chance. If you do not step out of this vehicle, I am taking you to jail for resisting. That is it. The end of discussion. You are going to jail. I will break this window and I will remove you forcefully. You can do whatever you think. Zoller. Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you right now. I'm giving you a lawful order. Please step out of the vehicle. I don't have to explain myself to you. That is a lawful order. You should probably understand what the law is.
Sir, because you're wrong.
Good to go. I'm not wrong.
Do not bust my window.
I'm going to bust.
I need a good taser or a good burrito video. We ain't had none of them here in a while. So yeah, if it's a taser, yeah, I'll be grateful.
Your window if you do not step out of the vehicle. I don't need to have a conversation with you inside the vehicle. I am giving you a lawful order. This is the last time. Good to go. You are going to jail right now for resisting.
No, because you're not talking to me. You're being very rude.
174.
When about being rude?
In the park that I don't even know you. And I don't even know.
Just be advised, as soon as we get the female, she can be 10-15 for obstruction.
And the fact that you're being very rude right now, like I'm trying to run away from you, I am not. I'm just move over.
All right, good to go. I'm done talking to you. I'm going to break that window if you do not step out of the vehicle.
No, I'm trying to have a conversation.
I'm not having a conversation with you. I've gave you multiple. Ma'am, you can say everything you want. You can listen. I want to talk to your sergeant. You will talk to the sergeant once you're in handcuffs.
I want to talk to your sergeant.
You can talk to the sergeant once. That's fine.
No.
You're going to jail.
No,
you are going to jail.
No, I'm not.
You want to bet?
No, I'm not.
We'll see.
No,
we'll see who. We'll see.
I plead the blood of Jesus right now over this situation because God knows.
174. That's 10-4. She's requesting you. I advise she can speak.
Baby, God said, no, don't leave me up out of this. Don't put me in this. Leave me out of this. This is all on you.
To you when she's in handcuffs.
I am not stepping out of the car. You were very rude. Very rude. I was not running away from you.
10-4. I'm just waiting for another unit so she doesn't pull off.
Do whatever you please, sir.
All right, I'm going to, man. That's fine. I'm breaking your window. If you do not step out of this vehicle.
No, I don't have to step out of my car.
Good to go. Do you have any weapons in the vehicle?
I do not.
Okay. All right. It's your last chance. I'm gonna be nice. Give you one more chance. Step out of the vehicle or you're going to jail. All right, you want to go that way? 174. She's pulling off. Give me traffic. 174. Am I gonna put her for at 45? Stopped over there right now. Looks like she's turning right on the Avalon, going north. Good pit. Hit unsuccessful. She's continuing northbound. The speed's 47. Step out of the vehicle! Their hands up!
I mean, wow. Yep.
Get out of the car! Daddy, help me! Daddy! I don't have my thing.
Why are you?
Daddy! No!
Why do people call? Why do you call your mama or your daddy? What are they going to do? You left. You ran. You sent the police on a high-speed chase. Exactly what the hell is your daddy supposed to do? Oh my God, that annoys me.
Stop! Talk to me! Stop!
She better not be pregnant. She better not be pregnant.
Stop! Stop! Get out! Talk to me! Get out of the car! Stop! 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 Get out! Stop! Stop!
They're not gonna stop.
Stop! 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 She got resistant on her now too. Stop! I didn't do anything wrong! I didn't do anything wrong! I didn't do anything
You
wrong!
did everything wrong.
Stop! Come on! Stop! No! 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 You didn't talk to me! You did not talk! Anything on you? You did not talk! Do you have anything on You you? did not talk to me! I'm not talking to nobody! And you hit my car! Yes, I did.
Yep.
Why did you hit my car? You did not talk to me! I don't need to talk to you. Yes, you should! Yes, All right, man. I have a All right right, you- to be talked to and have a should reason probably why. probably- No, I'm not You telling should you learn your anything. rights. I do know my rights. You guys You are obviously wrong. don't. You guys are absolutely wrong. I'm not going anywhere away from my dad. Have a seat. I'm waiting for my dad. We're gonna have a seat. I'm waiting for my dad.
Watch your head.
Help! Help! I'm being pulled alive by
Cuff
the
him.
police.
I said cuff him. I cuff his ass.
I am sitting in the Put seat. your head in all the way. No! Stop! No! I want to. Don't touch me! Stop! Taking your glasses. Stop! So we don't Stop! break them. No! Stop! Help! You kick me, you're gonna get a felony charge. Help! 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 You're pulling my hair! Help! 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 Help!
Get in the car.
I'm being brutalized by police! I'm not going to jail. You're
I know
going to
they
jail,
tired.
man. You're didn't gonna want have. to talk to me. You have. You are very rude to me. You did not want Man, to talk to me it's at all all. on camera. I don't have to. Yeah, I yes, gave you do. multiple yes, lawful you do orders. have the right to talk to me. I could. And Do you asked understand? why I was being Do you- stopped. you understand? You told me why, and I was trying to explain to I you don't- why I was pulling over. I don't care. And you didn't. I don't no, need because see, you're being very I'm rude. not being rude. You're not. Yes, Listen, you are. this is your No, problem. You you're need to being- no, understand. you're You are being not in very control. rude. You are Yes, not I in am control. You are not in control. of myself. No, you are Yes, not. I am.
One thing you're gonna have to realize, ma'am, is that at the end of the day, your ass is not
To be
special.
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay?
You're not special, honey. You are going to jail. You run from the cops, your ass is going to jail.
Not when I turn on my lights and I see You're you. being very rude. Ma'am. Very All right, rude. I want to talk to the sergeant. I do not want to leave this premises. I want to talk to the sergeant. Do you have a valid driver's license? Is that why you're acting like this? Are you suspended? Did you check my plates? What is your name then? If you do not tell me your name, I am going to charge you with fairly identified. We're going to take you to the jail. You're going to get booked under John Doe or Jane Doe, okay? And then you're going to sit there until he's right here. All right? I want to talk to your sergeant. I don't want to talk to Good to go. you. Disrespectful coming to my
Sorry,
car.
don't do.
Hurt your feelings.
I'm
So I
Deputy
want to hear
Kim,
his
okay?
car now.
But we gotta go to jail.
No.
That's
No. I'm waiting for my dad.
Racist.
No.
so.
No.
You go with us or
No.
Right.
No. Stop. Wait. Hold
Do
on.
not.
Wait. Stop.
Put your feet
Come on. Can we
Get out of
talk,
the car.
please?
Stop.
Can we talk? I'm trying
You're
to talk.
past talking. You already ran.
I'm
Get out of the car
trying.
now.
Hey, I'm
Get out
not
of the car.
going anywhere. Where's my dad?
Yeah, they was out of breath.
I'm trying
They
to
was out
talk.
of breath.
I'm trying to talk.
What was like 4 of them?
I don't know. Maybe. How's it going, man?
What is your dad gonna do?
Yeah, so, all right. I gave her multiple commands. Step out of the vehicle. I'm going to have to break the window if you don't come out. And her name is...
Jakira. Does she have a ton of your guys' mail?
She went to the mailbox too.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure
No, she
out.
would have
I'm
went.
making sure.
She would have went to the mailbox, and she was supposed to be going grocery shopping. She was supposed to be going to Sam Club.
Joaquiara was initially charged with fleeing or attempting to elude a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. She was released from custody the very next day after receiving a release on recognizance and signing a pretrial release agreement. A formal bond entry was later recorded on April 12, 2024, but it was set for $0. The case has experienced several delays over the past 2 years, with the court granting multiple motions for continuance filed by the defense. Because these legal proceedings and discovery phases are still ongoing, the prosecution has not yet reached a final disposition.
Oh my God,
As of today's
that's
date,
ridiculous.
the case remains open with the next court event scheduled for March 24, 2026, before Judge Clifton Allen Drake.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She wasn't shopping no damn chilies. Okay. All right, moving on. Moving on to the next part. Good grief indeed. Yeah, she definitely ain't getting no soup. That's for
No soup for you.
No soup. No soup for you, ma'am. Okay. Hold on. You know what? Wait a minute. Did I do this one? Okay, I did put that on there. Okay, yeah, we got those. All right. All right, good people. Let's start with the trauma. Let's go ahead and do the trauma. I don't know where he is. He just gonna have to catch the replay if he missed the trauma. I know. Missing in action. Where's Derek? I know. I ain't played haircuts and titties yet. Yep, conjure them up here. Yeah, you know, if you say the name 3 times, you know they come up. Yeah. You know they come up. Okay, so let's see. Project Leroy had a few of these. That he wanted me to do. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, where is it? Oh, hold on. Here go a new one by Fruit Blood. We ain't played haircuts and titties yet, but here go one by Fruit Blood.
We have cocks. Cocks. We have cocks. Cocks. Cocky
There are Cheetos on the floor.
Peace out.
We have cocks. Cocks. We have cocks. Cocks.
Oh man, oh yeah, that was funny. Okay, here go. Okay, so I guess in honor of Valentine's Day, what did he say? I think this one is supposed to be Derek. Supposed to be Derek. What did he say? Go back. What did he say? Who did he say this was? He said, oh, yeah. So he said this is supposed to be me and Derek is shoveling my snow. So, see what
sweet
Oh my goodness, I ain't got no ice. I ain't got nothing. I got you faded, baby. Man, oh, sister. Whoa. Hey, baby. You know? Yeah. Ooh, I really appreciate it.
that little ass patch
What
of
you
snow.
doing? You mother.
Sweet
Oh my goodness, I ain't got no ice. I ain't got nothing. I got you faded, baby. Man, oh, sister. Whoa. Hey, baby. You know? Yeah. Ooh, I really appreciate it. What you doing?
Give that to the nigga.
You mother.
And here's the next one.
My man is gonna love this.
Yo, what?
My man. Niners, what? You ain't gonna. Hold on. My man is gonna love this.
Yo, what?
My man. Niners, what? You ain't gonna. Hold on.
That sounds like something Derek would do too. No, that for real. That for real do sound like some shit Derek would do. That's absolutely some Derek type activity. You ain't never lied. That's absolutely some shit that Derek would do. And we know this. Okay. See that.
We listen and we don't judge. I got kids by my uncle. All three are his, and my baby daddy think the kids is his. And I tell everybody I don't like men, so I tell them my kids are my nieces and nephews.
Bitch, what the fuck, 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 bitch, what the fuck.
Wow. Wow. No legend slander. Okay, well, he need to bring his ass in here, and then there won't be no legend slander. You remember them TV radio? Yeah. Yeah, that's back in the day. way back in the day. Let's see. Ooh.
Now, when I say pussy in this book, I am referring to pussycat.
Wow.
A cat. This is my fat pussy. For mature readers only.
Wow.
I have a nice pussy. Some may call it a cat. I have never seen one this big. Mine is rather fat. Having a fat puss isn't all bad, you know.
Yeah, good night.
My fat pussy loves a very large dildo.
What?
My fat puss can get dirty and a little bit smelly. When my pussycat moves, she wobbles like jelly. My pussycat can be dry. Sometimes she gets soggy. My puss thinks she can dance. What a silly moggy. My kitty is big and fat. She really loves her food. She'll try anything once. She's such a mood. My pussy can look ungroomed, a bit shabby. She's still lovable, just a flabby tabby. My kitty is nice and friendly, but she does look grumpy. She's an old-fashioned gal and a little bit frumpy. My pussy loves tickles on her little nose. She likes catnip. Her favourite toy is a rose.
Is a rose? Is that what he
so
said?
Chill, you might call her lazy. Some people don't like a fat puss. They're crazy.
They are crazy. No, they're crazy.
They'll say, it's too fat, you should go on a diet. I always reply, don't knock it till you've tried it. My pussy enjoys cuddles. She loves a stroke. If you're brave enough, you can give her a poke. If you see a fat puss, don't disregard or shove. Be grateful for it. There is just more to love. The end. Now, when I say pussy in this book, I am referring
I need to know where to find that book
Pussycat.
at. I need to know.
A cat. This is my fat pussy. For mature readers.
Oh yeah, I need to find that book. I need to find that book. I do for real. Okay. Let's look at some fleece.
What I'm saying, I do what I want to do.
We look. The people
I
want you
do,
to answer
I
the question.
do.
Look,
Hold
you
up.
answer every
God damn it.
question. You answer every question.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna answer
that question. You seem to kind of always get away from.
I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, first of all, I know what type of world we live in. I don't care what people think about me, first of all.
Okay.
A sin is a sin in God's eyes. A lie is just as worse as a murder.
Mm-hmm.
You can be doing everything right. If anybody in your life you have not forgiven,
did somebody get the cheeks? I'm not gonna let you get away from it. Did somebody get the cheeks? People ask me over and over and over.
I'm gonna answer that.
Who did somebody get the cheeks and how did they get it?
Okay. What I'm saying, I do what I want to do.
Okay, good. We didn't get into that story. Okay, good. Good. Let's see what I'm gonna do. I haven't seen any robins in a minute. See this shit. Oh, wait. This dude disturbs me. Every time Ty sends me one of his videos, and he digging in his nose. Why? Oh God. Oh. I don't know if that's a horse head or a camel head no. And he eat rice with everything. Everything he always gotta have a plate of rice with it. Just fucks up my appetite for rice now. And you that's not no hog head though, is it? Is that a hog head? It look like a dinosaur head. That's what it looked like. Okay. It's a body kind dress. What kind of dress it is? Yeah, I already ate. Thank God. No White Castle. Hell no. Oh, he went to Lincoln. Was that where he went? Yeah. Oh God. Oh, we do have a Robin. Okay. Yay. All right.
This is a Robin confession. So I had a guy where I stole his entire chicken. Now, let me preface this with saying this was in my early 20s. Okay. And all of y'all think about what kind of person you were in your early 20s. So he hits me up and he's like, hey, Robin, I'm in town. He's somebody that I knew in my teenage years. He's like, hey, Robin, I'm in town. You know, you want to get up, etc. I'm like, sure. Okay. And back then I'm a fat bitch. So if you're talking about feeding me, I'm in there. All right. Key to my heart. So he's like, let's get some Mexican food, blah, 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 in there. So the day comes, we're supposed to be doing this. I get ready. I'm in my car on the way, and he hits me up and he's like, hey, I'm running kind of behind. Like, I'm just coming back from visiting my mom later than I thought. Could you possibly meet me here? And then we leave and go to the restaurant together. Now, 36-year-old me, I'm not meeting you at your hotel. Okay. I understand you're late. I could do something to kill time. And then you hit me up when you're ready. But 20-something-year-old me is like, yeah, sure. That's fine. And he's like, I left a key for you up front. Why are you leaving a key for me?
Oh, he's trying
when
to
you
get
could just open the door. But then I found out why. So I use the key, go in the room. The bathroom to this hotel room is like off to the right. So I'm going to go and sit on the couch and wait because I hear the shower. He's like, oh no, you can come in here and talk to me. You know, like whatever. You can't see anything. I go in this bathroom and I'm leaning against like the sink at first, right? And he's 100% right. I cannot see anything. And this is no exaggeration. He's 4 times the size that I remember him.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's in the chair that comes with the rooms for the people who have disabilities. He's sitting in that chair. And the chair is like the legs are buckling a little bit.
Oh.
And his stomach is literally hanging down between his legs. Okay. He is absolutely right. I cannot see anything. Eventually, this man says, I'm tired. I guess he's tired from the shower. I don't know.
No,
he comes out the shower.
He knew.
And I can't see anything. Like, he's absolutely right. Can't see nothing. The tallywhacker, the bits and bobs, they're covered by the belly. But mind you, this man just got out of the shower. He's soaked and wet. He lays across the bed, his just completely soaked. So I'm sitting there and I pull out my phone and I start scrolling because I'm nervous. All right. All right. So I'm like, would you like me to step out of the room while you get dressed? And he's like, I was thinking maybe we can just stay in and order some food and watch a movie.
You know what he was doing? He knew what he was doing. Oh, he nice.
Okay. I'm in my early 20s. All right. I'm in my early 20s. 36-year-old me would not even be there. Okay. He decides that he wants Boston Market. I don't want Boston Market. I look out the window and see that there's a Chinese place like in this little shopping center, like that's across. So I'm like, you can order your Boston Market and I'll go get some like Chinese. It's right there. He got kind of perturbed that I was leaving. And whenever I went to go and get Chinese food, which kind of would have been a good opportunity for me not to come the fuck back, he was blowing up my phone because he was worried that I wasn't going to come back. His food finally comes. Okay. This man ordered 2 chickens from Boston Market, 2 chickens. All right. Whole chickens and family sides. Again, he's naked as the day he came on this earth. He sits down in the chair at this desk area and starts dogging this food. Okay. He eventually is full and proceeds to again lay across the bed.
Naked?
And again, I can't see anything because even when he's laying down, it is covered. We have a quiet moment. I'm just scrolling on my phone because again, I'm nervous. I don't know what's happening here. So he's like, Robin, can I tell you something? And I'm like, sure. This man has come up with an entire plan of how I'm going to get in the shower. I'm going to come back and he's going to go down on me. And the only thing he wants to do is go down on me. Why? Because other things don't work. At the time, I'm in my early 20s and he is too. There's no reason why it doesn't work, sir. But you know what? Whatever. He ends up telling me he has diabetes and it doesn't work. So I'm like, okay, cool. But you remember earlier when I came here, you were in the shower and you never did finish your shower. So how about you get in and then I join you? I'm feeding into this because now I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Right. So he talks about all of his little intimate plans. Great, fantastic. Glad you think this is going to happen for you. So he gets in the shower and I take this as my opportunity to get the fuck out of there. So I get my stuff, I get my Chinese food, I gather my keys, and I'm going to walk out the door. And I left the hotel key on the side table. But I noticed that he had an entire chicken that he had not eaten yet. And quite honestly, you told me that I was getting Mexican food, bitch. You didn't say that I was going to have to sit in this hotel room and stare at your big ass. All right. So you owe me. And I ate both the legs on my way home. Was he calling me and blowing up my phone on my way home? Absolutely he was. And he probably had every right to. But you owe me Mexican food, motherfucker. Yeah. I felt owed Mexican food, but I'll settle for chicken. So I stole his chicken. He had already eaten a lot of the sides, so I didn't take that. As soon as he heard that door click, he started calling me and he was texting me. He was like, "Where'd you go? Where are you at? Where are you at?" So on and so forth. And you know what? I never talked to that man again until he hit me up randomly. Like that's how I stole that man's chicken. We're still Facebook friends.
Wow.
Now you deserve that chicken. I deserve that chicken. That chicken was mine.
Yeah.
This is a Robin confession. So
I feel like you deserve
I had a guy where I stole his
because y'all was supposed to go out to eat and y'all supposed to get Mexican and then he want to change the shit up all willy-nilly and stuff like that. And no, we can't. No, that's not what we agreed to. You think you're gonna come over here and low-key seduce me, come out of the shower naked, all 450, 500 pounds of you, and you think it's about to go down? We didn't have this discussion, and we didn't have this discussion beforehand. Nah, baby, it ain't going down like that. But like you said, she in her 20s, so she ain't know no she ain't know no better. You know what I'm saying? She in her 20s. She don't know. But no, absolutely no. Somebody will meet me at the hotel. I got a key for you. No, I'll just be out in the car. I'll just let you know when I'm here. And then yeah, you come down when you ready. That's how we gonna do that. And we gonna go get this Mexican food like we already said. We ain't about to just do no last minute plan and you trying to seduce. No, it's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, boo-boo. No. Absolutely not. Oh, hey, what's going on with you, Mr. Jordan? First you get the haircut, then you get the well, you know what? Since our good friend Derek is MIA at the moment, we'll just go ahead and play this in his honor instead. All right, let's go. I don't think so.
First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you the haircut, and then you get them titties. are fruit blood. We are juice.
All right. There y'all go. Haircuts and titties. At least we played it once today. All right, back to hold on, I missed back to where we were. To do a few more trauma videos and then we'll see. Let's do one of these.
I'm terrified of the idea of leaving. Let me tell you something, sis.
Okay, let me read this. I had children to make my husband happy and keep him. He always wanted at least one kid. I don't think I ever wanted any. And now here we are, 3 kids later, and my body is ruined and I'm miserable. I'm terrified of the idea of leaving. Why get married? And especially if y'all have had this conversation before, why get married and you knew you didn't want to have kids? I understand. Sometimes when you're young, you just want to be married. You just figure if I'm married, then things will get better. But no, you quickly realize that is not the case. And now you're going to be living with years of regret. It's not even worth it, dear. It is so not worth it.
A baby ain't keeping no man. Just letting you know that right now. If you had children to keep a man, a baby ain't keeping a man. That man want to be kept. As far as you feeling like your body is ruined, sis, do something about it. Go to the gym, diet, maybe make him pay for a mommy makeover. You know what I'm saying? Had that discussion. Listen, I didn't have these kids for you. I want me a tummy tuck, a lipo 360. Maybe do your research for that. Don't go into Roscoe's liquor and chicken basement and get a BBL. I mean, get your research done for that shit. But yeah, tell that man to pay for that mommy makeover. Somebody said only a man can keep himself there if he wants. Absolutely. Obviously, he wants to be there. He got 3 kids with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get you something.
But make him pay for that mommy makeover. You feel like your shit is all stretched out? Make him pay for that tummy tuck.
Yep,
compromise. Hey, I had these kids. Pay for that tummy tuck.
For real.
Hello?
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I'm terrified of the idea of leaving. Let me tell you something, sis.
Okay. Let's see this.
My ex was supposed to come see me in October so we could talk things through. He basically stood me up and said he was scared. I'm over it. But he's still telling me he coming and that he still cares about me. Also, my birthday is on Sunday. Should I be nice to him just so I can get a gift? He ain't giving you no gift, sis. That shit's over.
He ain't coming.
It's been since you've been trying to get this motherfucker to come around since October, sis. It's February. It's Black History Month. He not coming.
He ain't coming, baby. He ain't coming.
He not coming, sis. October? Yeah, that shit is dead. You're not getting a gift.
Not at all.
He got cold feet on you in October. You talking about, should I still be nice so I can get a gift? Ain't no gift, bitch. Ain't no gift.
No, ain't no gift.
He won't even have a chat with you. You think he about to buy you a Pandora bracelet, bitch? You think you getting a bag? You can't even get a conversation. You think you get a gift? Wrong. He ain't even trying to see you. I mean, y'all be breaking your own hearts out here. Like, the answers be there. You ain't seen this man. You've been trying to see your ex since October. He giving you the runarounds. You think you getting a gift?
Not at all. Not at all.
A gift of air, sis.
Yeah, you are not.
My ex was supposed
Yeah,
to
baby, he
come
has
see
some.
me in October so we could talk things through. He basically stood.
No, he got him a new bitch. That's what that is. He got him a new bitch.
Bro, not again. Come on, bro. Alright, dog. Alright, come on, see. KW pizza. Another one. But don't feed him that. Oh, oh my god.
No, don't eat it after
Bro,
him.
why would you do this, bro? He
No.
got worms now. Oh! WSS is crazy.
Oh, here we go with this again.
That's so good.
No.
Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on, bro. He got 2 pieces of pizza, bro. Give him one, you eat one. Why you gotta share for a game? Nasty as hell, bro. And you I hate it for you.
No. Look at this camera.
Fucking probably. Yeah, fuck no.
No. And we just gonna keep doing
He licked this shit. Bro, no. He licked that pizza, bro.
No.
Oh my god, that's all nasty.
No.
Bro, this is definitely bestiality, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh boy. You're gonna feel good. That's a big bite.
I'm done. I'm cool, Chad. I'm cool. This is nasty. Lock him up.
If you get that
Lock him up.
in front of everybody.
Both of them. Dog too.
You get that in front of
Alright,
everybody.
Chad. Bro, not again. Come on, bro. Alright, dog. Alright, come on, see. KW pizza. Another one.
Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way we doing that. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, let me scroll back up. See, which one do I want to do?
Mr. Hudson, you claim the defendant led you to believe you were her son, Jacory's biological father, then dropped a bomb and admitted she slept with someone else. You're in court to prove you are not her son's father. Ms. Bridges, you admit to sleeping with another man, but claim that you have no doubt Mr. Hudson is your child's biological father.
We had an argument. That's when she came and she was telling me how I might not be the father and she had done these things. But I paid no attention to them because I am the father. I'm supposed to be the father. I'm here.
You cheated with Mr. Davis, am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Even though you cheated, Ms. Bridges, you say, I did it. I did it.
Yes.
You still say Mr. Hudson is this child's biological father.
He's 100% the child's
father. Why do you know that for certain?
Because I just know he's the father of my child.
No, you
Mr.
don't
Davis,
know.
thank you for joining us today.
You don't
Do you
know.
believe you're Jacory's biological father?
Yes, I do.
And so, Ms. Bridges, you did tell him he potentially could be Jacory's father. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
But you testified earlier that you said you know for sure.
I know for sure it's Mr. Hudson's
You don't
child.
know that.
If this child is yours, you're going to step up for this baby?
Yes, ma'am, most certainly.
Mr. Hudson, are you going to step up if this child ends up being yours?
Yes, ma'am.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Hudson versus Bridges, Mr. Hudson, you are not his father. In the case of Hudson versus Bridges, Mr. Davis, you are not his father.
Ooh, y'all is out here just spreading low and low and wide.
This courtroom is in shock. This is not what anyone expected today. Miss Bridges, as it stands right now, you don't know who your child's father is.
Nope.
No.
Y'all is out here just being reckless. Y'all just ain't giving a fuck. I swear. Okay, let's see. We'll do a couple of more and then we will move on to the next part of the show. Let's do another, please.
She stopped it and she said, look, man, I want to show you what you done for me. Man, I was at this strip joint. And this white girl, her name was Lady, man. That was her stage name. And I ain't gonna call her real name out, but I used to pay her, man, to see her dance, man. How much money you used to spend? Man.
How much money you used to spend?
About 6 or 7 grand a day, man. On this girl, man. I come out there, I wouldn't even have a bus for her.
Oh, so
I
you
go
a
on there
trick.
with 8,000, come out with $1 or some old shit like that. And fuck her pussy on the stage, all this shit, man. I didn't give a fuck. So one night, she wasn't working, but she came to pick her check up. And another girl's gonna dance for me. But she stopped it and she said, look, man, I want to show you what you done for me. She showed me the car I brought her, the house. She stopped it and she said, look, man, I want to show you what you done for me. Man, I was at this
Yeah. That is too much. That is too much playing. Let me see this one.
Having a butt plug is gay.
It is. Wait,
Not
why?
gay.
What? Why he get up there?
Okay, so the guy on the end said, so I guess this is a debate. So the guy starting the argument saying that having a butt plug is gay, and so now someone is coming up there arguing otherwise. Okay, yeah, this will be interesting. Let's see where this goes.
And he's saying it's not gay. Nigga, why do you have a butt plug for it?
Oh,
the
no.
fuck?
So, yeah, I feel like
no.
this whole time I've kind of been coming up here to say things that everyone here is scared to say and will even act like they don't agree with, right? So, to point one, obviously the most masculine in the room, so I'm not scared to say that shit.
You are.
Point B, butt plugs, I'll bring mine out.
Whoa!
That's not gay. me knowing that that's my
This nigga touched it? What?
pleasure center and take advantage of that.
Did that come out of your ass?
Yeah.
You had that in your ass the whole time?
Yeah, it's like,
And you brought it here?
What? Why?
What? Talking about it's a
why?
pleasure spot. You had that shit up your ass, and the other nigga came through and touched it. Have some shame, nigga.
it's like when you like, yeah. It's
Why
like the point
though?
being here, being the straightest in the room.
Oh, Lord.
I have the privilege to say I use that.
You do.
And it's not gay.
It's not. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for putting you in a box. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I don't believe.
What?
That's a real man. That's an American man.
Nah, bro.
Take your time, David. Take your time.
Nah,
Introduce him to 50 burpees. Give him the out my way.
Having a butt plug is gay.
All right.
It is.
Okay. All right.
Wait,
Not
why?
gay.
What? Why he get up there? And he's saying it's not gay. Nigga, why do you have a butt plug for it?
Oh,
The fuck?
my.
So,
Oh, my God.
yeah.
Whoo-wee. Okay. All right. Well, that concludes Trauma Hour, y'all. I try not to play all of the super seriously messed up ones, even though I did play a couple of them. But I try not to do all of them. Because Okay. All right, that was fun. That was fun. The cowhead boogers, yeah, That was enough for me right there. I honestly didn't need to see nothing else. Oh, hold on. Let's see. We got a couple of super chats up in here. Who we got? Hello, Mr. Jordan. Now what we playing? Damn, it's sad that Pookie won't give you relation. Of course, Mr. Jordan. Relations, you say?
Want to have intercourse with you. Yeah, intercourse with you.
Relations.
You happy now? You got your haircuts and your titties, and now you got your damn relations. You all right? You good? All right. And we got Mr. Beak gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, Mr. B. Congratulations to those 10 lucky bastards that became a KreKre member on today. Congratulations to you 10 lucky bastards. That is a free member for this month. Hopefully you stay. Oh, so you come right damn. Right when trauma is over with. What's going on? What's going on with you, Booski? Couch tried to conjure your name up 3 times. I guess that didn't work fast enough. What's going on?
I didn't say fucking nothing. I don't like you. I don't like the motherfucker. I didn't say fucking nothing. I don't like you. I don't like the motherfucker next to you. You motherfuckers had conversation about the shit that y'all think is going on over here. And then when you assume and make an ass out of you, and then you get scooned. Suck my dick.
Mm-hmm. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No worries, darling. Oh, you are here. Oh, you made it. See, I said that you probably wasn't gonna come on here today because I saw that you said in Discord that you couldn't be here. But well, since you here, I guess I can play your drop again. Well, what's going on? Shit. Oh, Sheila, let me love you to the morning. All right. Moving on. Yeah, Cam is he is the artist formerly known as Black Couch. Yeah. And he won Wordle. Oh my God, y'all. He won Wordle again. He won Wordle two streams in a row. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold as hell in hell right now. It's cold as fucking hell right now. If Couch, artist formerly known as Couch, won 2 Wordles, he said he cheated. Oh yeah. Hell is frozen over. Pigs is probably flying outside my window right now. I mean, yeah. He said stop. Stop the racism. It's not racism. It's Black History Month.
Racist.
It's not supposed to be like this. You supposed to win on non-Black. You supposed to win on every other month except February. What is going on? That's all I'm saying. Okay, so the next video that I actually want to cover, and I'll do a poll on what y'all want to watch next after this. I want to cover, this is actually a video by Lovely T. Shout out to Lovely T. I don't know if you all are familiar with her. She's one of my favorite YouTubers, probably one of my first YouTubers I followed that kind of inspired me to go in the direction that I went as far as creating a channel. So I really love her content and all that. And she is talking about Rashana Landfair. So Rashana Landfair, if y'all aren't familiar, was the 14-year-old girl that was in the sex video in the tape from R. Kelly way back in the day, back in what was that, like the early 2000s, 2002. And she was part of the reason that the 2008 trial that he had got dismissed because she wasn't there to testify. She didn't show up to court to testify, and then they tried to say that it wasn't her, but then she actually did come. What was that? The 2022 trial. Was that 22 when he had that trial? So yeah, so now she came out with a book, and she had an interview with I believe it was CBS Morning News, talking about the book and all of that. So yeah, I kind of want to talk about that because I really did follow that R. Kelly trial heavy, especially from going all the way back to when that first sex tape surfaced back in 2002. I've been following this all the way back then. So yeah, I'm very interested to see what she has to say about this because I haven't watched all of this. This actually just came out just a few days ago. So yeah, let me see. Where is it? Give me a minute. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. If you want the latest news in the streets, join us and tune in for the tea. Breaking news with
Shout out to
integrity.
Lovely
So
T.
tell your friends and your family. It's the Lovely Tea TV show, bringing you good tea and good vibes. It's the Lovely Tea TV show. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe.
Hey, tea sippers. I hope you guys are doing good today. So if you guys do not know the young girl that was in the original R. Kelly tape, her name is Rashana Landfair. And basically she's come out and she did an interview with CBS News. And in that interview, she's talking about the entire situation. For years, most people did not know who she was outside of them calling her Sparkles' niece. And so she talks about how she ended up getting in a relationship.
Yeah, the chick Sparkle, the one that sang with him way back in the day, back in the 90s. Yeah, she is Sparkle's niece also. So yeah.
Shit with R. Kelly. She talked about her lying to the grand jury. It's a very interesting interview, but it definitely has the internet divided. We're going to go ahead and check out the interview right now.
But you describe at length how it started. You mentioned your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say, Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather. Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seemed sort of weird since I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't question it. When you think back, is that where it all begins? Is that the start?
That is the start. That is the start of him entering into my life in a different way than just being an artist or hanging out at the studio. It became more personable at that moment.
Because you yourself were an artist. You were a part of a rap group. You had toured Europe. You'd been to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And it was your aunt, you said, that introduced the family to R. Kelly because he's this successful artist from Chicago. At this time, he's really starting to blow up. He left the group that he was in.
Mm-hmm.
And it was
interesting, exhilarating, fun to be around him is kind of how you describe it in the beginning. I mean, this is a big superstar and you have
Yes.
access to him like, hey, I want to hang out in the studio.
Mhm.
And at the time, in the beginning, he's treating you like a normal, excited kid that wants to learn more about the business.
Correct.
So when do things turn? And I know you go into great detail,
Mhm.
the early stages and why this is so complicated, your mindset
Mhm.
at that time.
Well, during the time that I met him, I'm also a teenage girl who's going through puberty. And so some of the things that I was thinking or feeling were just normal expressions to, my maturity level at the time. And so it starts very innocent. It starts, you know, being mesmerized and, like you said, like admiring this person. And then, it kind of gets a little deeper or more complicated when that person is able to see what you can't see, the way you're developing, your conversation, your personality traits. So it kind of became more complicated when he started analyzing me and, the things that I was going through and who I was becoming as a person. And again, I was excited and mesmerized to,
Hey,
be
what's
under
going on,
his wing and to
baby?
be a part of his habitat. So that's how things kind of unfolded.
Good night, Mr.
So we know that things progress beyond looking out for you as almost like a goddaughter, and it turns into something more than that.
Yeah.
I want to go and stay with your aunt Sparkle, who I've interviewed before.
Mm-hmm.
And she was the first person to really sort of say, you need to go check over there. Something's not right.
Right.
I think there's something going on that should not be going on.
Mm-hmm.
In the book, you describe social services coming to your home to do a welfare check.
Mm-hmm.
And your parents are shocked. They think perhaps maybe she's just jealous because she's no longer associated with R. Kelly. And then obviously 2001, 2002, we're talking about the tape. But why don't you think anyone believed your Aunt Sparkle when she first raised a red flag about a possible inappropriate relationship?
I don't think they believed her because there were no obvious signs of what was actually taking place. It was more coming from her end, maybe looking like a motive from, like you said, not being around him. And those kind of questions or concerns didn't happen until she was no longer a part of, his camp or the things that were taking place, her as an artist. That's when those questions started to raise.
Chapter 7, you call it stress fractures.
But y'all know, because I remember hearing this, who did that interview? Public Announcement did an interview with Vlad TV. Now I ain't no big fan of Vlad like that. But I remember some years ago, back like when that Surviving R. Kelly, when Surviving R. Kelly at first came out, and they did an interview with Vlad, and like so one of the people in Public Announcement was actually married to Sparkle. And part of the reason that their marriage dissolved was because he found out that she was smashing R. Kelly. So I think everybody already knew that. And so when she came out with the quote unquote allegations that he was messing with her niece, then they kind of brushed it off like, oh, well, you just jealous because he ain't smashing you no more and he's smashing her. So that's kind of like where I believe that came from. She probably didn't mention that in the book, and maybe she didn't know because she was too young. But even after all that, at the end of the day, I believe Sparkle. I believed her, and it's kind of messed up that nobody else believed her, and they kept letting this girl hang around R. Kelly as an end result of that. And now we see what done happened. So, yeah. Yep. Definitely remember that interview. But yeah, man, so everybody, you know, want to throw Sparkle under the bus, want to talk about, oh, she being jealous because she ain't got no career. But I mean, she practically gave up her career to try to help her niece and to try to fight for her niece. She didn't, at that point, it don't seem like she really cared about the career. She was just trying to make sure that her niece was cool. It seemed like she was the only one that was trying to protect her niece and everybody else wasn't. And that's what's fucked up. That's what's highly fucked up. But let's keep going.
And you say it was a couple of weeks before your 17th birthday. You say, Robert told me the copies of one of the sex tapes of 14-year-old me were beginning to be sold on the streets of Chicago and across the country.
That's child corn, man.
Your reaction to that when you think about hearing those words from R. Kelly, that this tape is out there, and you were 14 years old.
I was empty. I was very hollow inside. I was very confused. Didn't know what to expect. And I was embarrassed.
I want to read part of that in terms of just sort of what you...
I mean, think about that. As a 14-year-old, how do you process that? One, at 14, most people are not even supposed to be having sex, let alone the sex is being recorded. And it's not like you're having sex with another 14-year-old. You're having sex with a grown man. So for him to come at her like this tape is about to be out, you know, everybody's going to see it. You know, I couldn't even fathom even having to process that as a teenager. You know, it just shows you how disturbing this is. And through this all, where are the parents with all this?
What you were feeling at that time, because at some point, the remedy for this, according to, you know, you refer to him as Robert in the book, is that he wants to tell your parents.
Mm-hmm.
And you say, Robert told me how he would tell my parents the truth about us. My mom and I were in one room and my dad and Robert were in another. You go on to say some other things, but eventually you get to this part. After a while, Dad came storming out of the room, crying hysterically and cursing, saying to R. Kelly, "You're sick. I can't rock with you. I can't help you. You need to get help." He yelled at Robert, who followed us into the elevator and was on his knees crying. "Man, I'm sorry. I just love her." So the turning point from innocent goddaughter running around just trying to learn the music industry to something more like you're trying to make sense of why he's calling you and saying, you know, what are you wearing? This type of thing. To now you're confronted with something that's out there and he's saying the solution is just tell them. I know it looks crazy, but I believe you're my angel, as you refer to in the book. And your dad initially is upset. He's crying. He's confused. He doesn't know what's going on. Why wasn't that the moment when you look back where you were not allowed to see R. Kelly anymore, be around him? Take us to why it was so complicated for you and your family and what you said to your parents.
It was very complicated. My dad wanted to make the right decision and he was not okay with anything that took place. I was more under Robert's brainwash. I was more under his spell, and he utilized me against my parents, making threats of suicide and doing different things out of desperation to convince them to not turn on him. And because I had been groomed for so long to carry out this mission and also not want that girl on the videotape to be myself, I thought in my little mind that maybe that was the best approach. We felt more protected and had more resources and help through him than taking matters into our own hands with this celebrity and the industry and not wanting to be the people to end R. Kelly and deal with hatred and many things. So, I mean, I'm not here to sugarcoat any shortcomings of my parents or myself, but at the time, that's what made us feel the safest.
You felt as though R. Kelly was holding all of the cards, had all of the power.
He did.
How did you make peace with your parents later? Because that's also something, I mean, even at the beginning of this interview, speaking of dedicating the book to him in my condolences, because I know he passed away in 2021. But how were you able at this age to make peace with everything that's happened and your parents' involvement?
When you become a parent, you have a different way of thinking. But I also look at the other women and the other survivors and the other, people who, he dealt with, who lost total communication with their parents and their families and literally lived everything that he made them think or everything that they made him feel.
Yeah.
So, in a sense of why it might be presented to look a certain way, my parents actually saved me. They're the reason why I'm sitting here today. Because if it had not been for them, if I lost complete communication with them and I was literally living his dreams, his brain, his way of thinking, I don't know where I would be. Mentally, physically, or emotionally.
When the trial started and the questions from federal investigators are coming, when you look back again, so much of this is people being able to try and understand it through your lens. You're living it. You're the only one with this story. Why not tell the truth in 2002 or 2008 when there was finally a trial after 6 years?
That's one of my biggest regrets, not telling the truth. But again, when I have been trained and groomed since I was age 13, I started believing the lies that I was telling. It was very foggy and unclear on what I really felt versus what was right or what was wrong. And even in moments where I despised Robert, I still lied for him.
When I look back at that trial, even this idea that people who were not part of the jury were able to see some of that video. And the jokes that came from the video, because we're talking about seeing a person at the time, not knowing who it is for sure, being urinated on and talked about. Do you look at even the justice system as not protecting you to some extent?
Nope.
I mean, thinking about that video being played before a gallery of everyday citizens.
I definitely think things could have been handled differently. I'm happy I wasn't there to witness everyone watching that. To the world imagery, I was not made to be a victim. I was a mockery. And that was very difficult to digest. It was very disheartening to know that my body was just being displayed and tossed around. And, when I look back on it, I wish things could have been done differently, but those are all of the things that I had to internalize.
All right, so you guys just saw some of the interview. It's about 30 minutes long. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but it's a lot to unpack there. I think a lot of people felt this girl, starting with her parents. I feel like she has a bit more smoke for Sparkle. And she says that she feels like the grooming started when Sparkles told her to sit on R. Kelly's lap and beg to be the goddaughter, which I think within itself, it's weird for an aunt to say that to her niece. But my issue is at some point in time, Sparkles was kind of pushed out of the picture. And it was constantly this 14-year-old girl and R. Kelly. So my thing is, as a 14-year-old, you're not running anything in the household. How is she getting to R. Kelly's studio? Why is she just being left there at all hours of the night? They're supposedly working on music, but there's no music really, I've never seen her in a music video. I've never, heard of her music coming out. At what point in time as a parent do the alarm bells start ringing off in your head? Like something is not right here.
Now, I do remember, let me turn this camera back on. Now, I do remember she was in a group. They was like in a rap group and some kind of singing group called, I can't even remember what the name of the group was called. It was like For the People, For the Culture, something. It was some kind of like positive messagey type of name or something like that. I think it was like For the Culture or something like that. But they were big overseas. They were big in like Europe and Australia and stuff like that. They wasn't really big here in the States. So that's why we never heard of them. And so like, cause they was like going overseas and touring and stuff like that. So that's really when she had access to him, because she was going on tour with him more than likely by herself without no type of parent chaperoning them, because it was like 4 of them and they was like all like cousins or something, like either they was siblings or they was cousins, and they was all in this group together. So it was like they had each other, but I don't think they had like any of like their family members chaperoning them. Probably the only chaperones was the people that was in his camp on his team, basically enabling him and letting him do whatever he wants. So yeah, I mean, with that being said, yeah, they had a career. It just wasn't here in the States. It was like all overseas and some shit, but they was big everywhere else, just not here. But okay, let's go back.
This grown man is spending too much time with our minor daughter, you know, and like I said, if you grew up in the 90s, they had been rumors for years in Chicago, in Minneapolis, about R. Kelly and him, you know, dating young girls, liking young girls. So this was not nothing that people hadn't heard. So for the parents to kind of bury their head in the sand, I know she's trying to like walk on eggshells when talking about her parents, but I feel like her parents were also benefiting from the adjacency, just like a lot of these other R. Kelly parents who literally sold their daughters to R. Kelly because, you know, they wanted R. Kelly to invest in their businesses. They wanted that adjacency to fame. And this happens all the time, not just with R. Kelly. It's happened with Steven Tyler of Aerosmith, Elvis Presley, and many other grown adults who were sitting here dating teenagers. So I just don't like the whole rewriting of history. And even when she asked her, do you feel like the justice system didn't protect you? My thing is, before you can even blame the justice system, you have to blame the root of the problem. R. Kelly is the one who sat there and filmed this 14-year-old girl. Somebody from his team ended up finding the tape, and they released it and it got sold onto market. So the justice system can't protect you when the tape was already there. The tape was being sold bootleg. It was all over the hood, you know, and this was not a sex tape. We keep calling it a sex tape, but this was, you know, this was exploitation of a minor. This was sexual abuse. This was not two consenting adults. So the justice system can't protect you, one, when the tape was already out there, but even still, she and her parents had a chance back in 2002 when R. Kelly came and confessed to the parents. I get being shocked, crying, having a moment, but at some point in time, you're the parent. They should have pressed charges.
And they did.
Regardless of what the community was going to say, he committed a crime. And so when they had the trial 6 years later, for her to get up there, and at that point, she's not a teenager. At that point, she's 20 years old. She's still young, but her parents are also older. And they all lied. They did R. Kelly a solid by lying and saying that she was not the one in the tape. But do you know who stood 10 toes down? Sparkles.
Sparkle.
The auntie that she's saying helped groom her. But Sparkles was the one who raised the alarm.
Yep.
She's the one who got up on the stand. Sparkles' career never bounced back after that situation. You didn't really see or hear anything else from Sparkle. She put her career on the line to have her nieces back.
Yep.
And the parents didn't even have their own daughters back. And it was also alleged that her and the family were paid very well to lie on the stand. So it is strange that she's coming out now to speak about all of this, but she's not placing the blame in the proper context, in my personal opinion. So Sparkles is now speaking out against, you know, what's being alleged, that she helped groom the niece. So I'm going to go ahead and read to you guys what Sparkles had to say. So this is what Sparkles wrote. She says, I am relieved that Roshana is finally free to speak her truth and begin her healing journey. In addition to justice, I've always wanted healing and peace for her. I do need to be clear about one thing. Any suggestion that I groomed, facilitated, or enabled harm to my niece is untrue and deeply hurtful, especially given my documented actions at the time and throughout. When I was informed her parents were allowing Roshana to spend unchaperoned time with R. Kelly, I immediately contacted DCFS. When the tape surfaced and the state brought charges against him in 2008, I cooperated fully and testified under oath, despite immense pressure not to do so.
He was the only
I did
one.
this because protecting my niece from abuse and telling the truth mattered more to me than money and my career. This is the beginning of Roshana's lengthy deprogramming journey. It is true that she is a survivor of years of abuse and who is responsible. It is also true and well documented that I stood up for her to try and stop the damage being done to her and countless others. I wish her continued healing and peace as she continues to not only find her voice, but hopefully require accountability from those closest to her. So that is what Sparkles has to say. Like I said, this entire situation broke up their family. You know, that is her niece by blood. And when Sparkles went against the family and she basically under oath told on what R. Kelly did to the niece and testified, the family cut Sparkle off. Sparkle's career never bounced back. So, matter of fact, I'm going to read you guys some of the testimony that happened back in 2006 during the trial of just what Sparkles had to say.
2008.
So this is when they were talking about the tape. And they say, just like he made her do, she was a robot on tape. You know that your niece is taking money for sex. I know who made the tape, Sparkles said. Robert made the tape. He passed her money like a prostitute, Sparkles wailed. After the verdict, Sparkle told Blender that her family had covered up for Kelly to preserve its connection to a music industry big shot. But they had more personal motives too. They were humiliated, she said. Greg Landfair, now that is Roshana's father, benefited from his association with R. Kelly. Greg played guitar on 4 albums for R. Kelly. On 4 albums, which is RTP2.com, Chocolate Factory, and TP Reloaded, 2 of which came out after Kelly was charged with possession of child pornography. Sparkles believes without a doubt that the Landfairs received money from Kelly and says that Roshana, now 23, has become a fixture at Kelly's suburban compound, a hip-hop Playboy mansion with a Shark Tank, game room, theater, recording studio, and an indoor pool. I set up everything with my family in hopes that R. Kelly would help us musically, Sparkles said. Soon after meeting Kelly, Roshana was hanging out at Track Studio, telling Sparkles that her mother had dropped her off and her father was playing guitar. When Kelly's entourage related concerns of an affair, Sparkles confronted Roshana's mother. I told my sister, look, Val, you got to keep an eye on her because there are rumors, Sparkles said. She said to me he would never do anything like that. He's her godfather. So again, this goes on for a while. But that's just receipts. Sparkles went really hard for her niece while her own family stood by and benefited even after those videotapes came out. So I'm glad that she's speaking out. I feel like there's more people to blame here. You know, even if Sparkles was the one who introduced her to R. Kelly, the fact that there were other adults who were around who knew what was going on, they also need to be blamed for this as well. Now, R. Kelly's lawyers decided to send out a statement yesterday. So I'm going to go ahead and read to you guys what the lawyers had to say also. So this is what they're saying. They're saying in a statement, Kelly's lawyers said in part, neither Mr. Kelly nor his legal counsel have been provided an advanced copy of Ms. Landfair's memoir. It is therefore impossible to comment on any specific allegations, nor does Mr. Kelly wish to engage in any kind of refutation that would in any way limit the financial success of Ms. Landfair's memoir. The statement went on to say that Kelly wishes her success and peace at all levels. They also stated that the book is dedicated to her father. And so a lot of people, like I said, have mixed feelings about this. They feel like, okay, why now? It's been so many years. You're not placing any blame on the parents. You chose not to testify. You know, you're just doing this to get money. Now that the case is played out. I think one of my takeaways from this is that I am happy that she's speaking out. She has the right to tell her story. She doesn't owe anybody a timeline. You know what I'm saying? Should she have came out early with her story? Maybe. But at the end of the day, she chose this time and space to come out with her story. And her story is that of hers to tell. I just wish that she would also place a bit more blame on her parents. I know that's uncomfortable, but I think a lot of these parents, and not just Roshana's, but a lot of these parents attached to the R. Kelly situation and other parents attached to grooming situations need to be held accountable, need to look in the mirror, because a lot of parents ignore signs. There's no way in hell that you should allow a grown man around your child for unlimited amounts of time on a continuous basis. And I know the reason why a lot of times that happens, especially if that person has some type of fame, some type of notoriety, people will throw common sense out the window. If this was a regular grown man in his 20s or 30s and he worked at Burger King or Bojangles, most parents would not be comfortable with that, because he doesn't have the money and status. But it's like as soon as you throw a celebrity jacket on there, all of a sudden all common sense goes out the window. And that's why I have to hold her parents accountable. It's like they allowed this and they were okay with it. They felt something might have been off. And the fact that one Sparkles called DCFS, the parents didn't jump on it and try to protect their child, I don't agree with that. But as far as her, she is a victim. She is definitely a victim in all this, regardless of her writing a book or talking out so many years later. She has the right to tell her story. And I think, I haven't read the book, but I think this is part of her healing journey. And it's a way for her to get everything out of there. And it's also a warning to other people who might be in this situation. It's also a warning to parents, so that way they can be aware of what to look for. So I'm glad that she's telling her story. R. Kelly couldn't have been able to do this if it was not for people who enabled this behavior, if it was not for people who facilitated this behavior. You had people who procured girls for him, who went to malls getting girls' phone numbers, booking flights, booking hotel rooms. R. Kelly's just one piece of the puzzle. There's so many pieces of the puzzles that will never see justice, that will never, stand trial. And I think that's like the most creepy part, is that so many adults knew about the abuses that was going on with Roshana and so many other young girls, and they allowed it to take place simply because of who R. Kelly was. So with that being said, Tea Sippers, I look forward to y'all's comments down below. Let me know your thoughts on this entire situation. Have you watched the whole interview with Roshana? Have you read her book? How do you feel about her coming out years later to talk about this R. Kelly situation? And do you feel like, she has a right to blame whoever she wants to blame, but do you agree that she also needs to place some blame on her parents who refused to testify, who took money, who, didn't allow her to testify, who also enabled her to lie and say that she wasn't in the R. Kelly video? So go ahead and leave a comment. Please hit this video with a like. Feel free to share the video.
Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, her parents definitely need to be held accountable for their part in that, because if you found out, or if you were told by R. Kelly that was going on, you should have absolutely pressed charges right then and there. I don't care how much money you try to bribe me with, try to give me hush money. And that's what it was, giving them hush money, manipulating them, crying, threatening S-side and stuff like that, because you don't want to get caught and you don't want to go to jail. So you try to, make it lucrative for them. Okay, well, if you don't tell them, I'll make sure, the dad works on this album and that album. And because he was still working on, he worked on the Chocolate Factory, and the Chocolate Factory and TP3 Reloaded, them both came out after them videos came out. And then I seen that it was all over the hood. Yeah, it was all over the hood. And it got looked at. It got looked at, but you know what? Back then, this was what, 2000, early 2000s, 2002. Child possession of child porn laws. I mean, they were there, but they weren't nearly as strict as they are now, because that video went everywhere. That video was everywhere. Everybody saw that video. But then also too, back then, nobody knew how old she was. Nobody knew that she was 14 when they saw her. I mean, you could tell. I mean, look at it. You could clearly tell she was young. They just didn't know how young. They didn't know she was that much underage. They probably thinking that she was like 18 or something like that, maybe 17 or 18. But like I say, even then, you know, the child porn laws wasn't nowhere nearly as strict as it is now. So you can watch that and, you know, have that memory on your computer, and it's not like, you know, the SWAT team is about to be coming busting down your doors. It ain't like now you can't do that. Now you can't have that. You can't have it in your computer in your possession now, because yeah, you definitely going to jail. But back then, yeah, everybody watched that. Everybody saw all them videos, because it wasn't just that one. It was like 2 or 3 of them that was out there about him, and it was like with all different women. So like nobody knew who these women were. Nobody knew how old they were. So you can't really, I guess, charge nobody with having possession of child porn if you don't even know that they're even children. I guess if that makes sense. But yeah, like now you can't have that. You can't find that video nowhere. But back then, oh, that shit was everywhere. That shit was everywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, and it's fucked up that this child had to endure that and had to go through all that. And yeah, justice for Sparkle. Sparkle might have did her dirt with R. Kelly back then, but once she saw that her young underage niece was also getting, yeah, and she said something, and I believe she said something even before R. Kelly said something. Everybody just kind of looked at her like, girl, you just jealous, girl, bye. But she risked her whole career. She risked her whole career to try to get justice for her niece. And that would have happened if the rest of the family actually went along with her and let them charges get filed. But you know, they let that money, they let that money and that almighty dollar and that clout from R. Kelly, you know, oh, I can make your career, or I can, you know, blow you up, I can send you here and there, and I can, you know, we can go all over the world and travel and what. Yeah, he presented them with what, you know, with all this fine dining, this all the luxuries, the glamorous life. Basically stole him a dream. Also, he wouldn't go to jail, but then he ended up going to jail anyway. So at the end of the day, was it all worth it? No, probably not. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it at all. And that girl, that poor girl, had to go through, and all of them victims had to go through years and years of trauma from him. And they're so young, they don't understand and don't know what the hell going on. They thinking this is what love is. They thinking that's love. Oh, it was coming from R. Kelly, one of the biggest stars, one of the biggest musicians that's out in the industry right now, and he want to be with me, and he giving me attention, and da 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 da, and he love me. They thinking that's love. They don't know no better. They don't know no better. Going all the way back to even before Leah. What was the girl's name? Tiffany. I think Tiffany was, I guess, like the first quote unquote victim that well, I ain't gonna say victim, because she was a victim. She was the first victim of his that I think that's documented even before Aaliyah, because she was the one that she was basically, Tiffany was supposed to be what Aaliyah eventually became, because Tiffany was the one just doing the demos. She actually, I'm trying to remember this story. Tiffany came out first. Tiffany was the one that was working with R. Kelly first. And like she did like a whole bunch of demos with R. Kelly. She did a whole bunch of demos of the songs that R. Kelly wrote, which eventually a year or two later became all the songs that was on Aaliyah's first album. So all the songs that's on Aaliyah's album, Tiffany did the demo. Those are supposed to be her songs for her album that came out, but when she decided to quit after everything that was going on, then all of that went to Aaliyah, and then Aaliyah became his next victim and the most known out of all of them. So, I mean, we knew it. We knew way back then when they was when the news came out that they had gotten married. We knew then something wasn't right. But everybody just kept all this R. Kelly and he a musical genius, blah blah blah, and everybody just turned a blind eye. Everybody just turned a blind eye, man. It's just messed up. It's just messed up how this industry is, and I don't understand why anybody would ever want to put their child into something like that. Ain't no money and fame. Ain't that much money and fame in the world worth my dignity and my sanity. It ain't worth it. It's not. And it's the kids that's got to suffer. It's the kids that's coming in that's doing the suffering. Just thinking about Aaliyah, thinking about Justin Bieber, about Usher, about all of them. Just yeah, thinking they're gonna be the next Aaliyah, or yeah, and but I'm like, why would you even want to be the next Aaliyah in that case? Because as you see, that didn't work. I mean, well, yeah, her first album went platinum, but they didn't continue working together. She cut him off completely and then start working with somebody else. So I'm like, why would you even want to mold yourself behind Aaliyah, knowing what we know? They knew that the parents, the adults knew that, and still pushed their daughters in front of his face anyway. That was just stupid. Does anyone talk about Aaliyah and Jay-Z? They do, and that they especially do. I think they're starting to talk more about it now since Jay-Z will allegedly been named in these Epstein files. But I mean, they've been talking about Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't no different. He ain't no different. He ain't no better, because that's all he do is go after young girls. Go after young girls, barely legal girls, because it seemed like everybody he messed with, it usually be around the 17 to 19-year-old range. But once again, everybody's turned a blind eye to it because of the power and the money that they have. It's just crazy. Crazy work. This industry is fucking demonic, for real. Well, Mr. Lister, hey, how you doing, Mr. Lister? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, the entertainment industry ain't nothing but just a cesspool full of grapists and PDFs. That's all it is. And everybody knows that. And everybody in the industry want to act all show like, oh, I didn't know that was going on. Motherfucker, you knew. You knew just like everybody else knew. Maybe you didn't take a part of it, but you just as complicit, because you knew, and you turned your head the other way, acting like you didn't see shit. You knew. I don't put nothing against nobody. Everybody want to act like, oh, I didn't know this was going on. You fuck that. You know. Lying asses. Whew. Just more and more. I'm just so glad. I'm so glad I never tried to pursue a singing career, because at one point that was my goal. That was my goal, to try to get into singing. I'm so glad that did not happen. Because who knows? Who knows what could have or would have or might have tried to happen? Because I'm definitely, even back then, I'm not. At least I don't think I would have been that gullible. Because I mean, I was too headstrong then. So I don't know. And that's the thing now. Their whole thing. What are you willing to do? You want this money? You want this fame? You want all these people yelling your name? You want to be rich? Blah 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 blah. What you willing to do? Knowing what we know, everybody that's big and that's blown up now, you have to think in the back of your mind, well, what the hell did you do to get that? What you do to get that platinum status, to get all these accolades? Yeah, you had to do something to get that. You did that shit. Don't just come easy. Hello.
I want to show you my makeup.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on there. Show there. We could probably see it better in the light. Shout out to the Glam Squad, y'all.
Because
Hey.
you have no flashlight on your thingamabob.
Well, because you took hostage of my sunset light.
You didn't even ask for it.
Well, I didn't think I had to ask for it
because
considering
last time
we
I
bought it
offered
for me.
Actually, we didn't really buy it for you. I kind of wanted myself.
Well, you was like, well, you should get the sunset lamp so you can go and do the stream and blah blah blah. The ghost, yeah, it's the ghost, child. It's the it's the ghost. But no, I'm just saying. Well, I mean,
Did you tell me about my protest?
About the protest? Oh no, I forgot to tell him about the protest. Yeah. So the other, what was it? Was it last week or was it this week?
Friday.
Was it last Friday? Yeah. So last Friday they did a walkout protest at my daughter's school. Protesting the stuff with I should have told you not to do that. Yeah, it's the cord. This cord is very, very sensitive.
Is that
so
where
it's
your
like
camera wasn't working?
I don't know.
That's so weird.
I don't know. Hold on, let me try this again. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, so like you gotta let me move that out the way. All right. Son of a bitch. You didn't even do nothing. Okay, can we do it again?
Are those ghost emojis?
Yes, they got ghost emojis for you because your ass is a ghost now. You are a ghost. And why won't this camera work? Hold on, I might have to refresh y'all. Wait a minute. You done broke my shit.
I didn't even do anything the second time.
Hold on, y'all. Damn it. Let's try this again. Okay, all right. Don't move. Don't. Okay, let me scoot over here so you can get. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Yes, y'all. All right, because I'm trying. Maybe it just recognizes like maybe it's just starting to recognize my face, so then it just zooms in on like whenever I move. Maybe
because you're just more centered.
I don't know. But yeah, they had an ICE protest at her school last week, and she participated in that, and did the whole walkout and things like that, and yeah, I thought it kind of sucked because the point of a walkout is to walk out and leave the school and don't come back, but even after all of that, they still.
It was because the school approved it.
The school approved it. Yeah.
But since it became like a school like thing, that's when they were like.
Yeah. Oh my God, why they do that?
And then they suspended people who left.
And they suspended the people who left, who were still part of the protest. So because it was a school approved protest, you could go out and protest for a period, but then you had to bring your asses back in the class.
No, it wasn't full period. It was like 30 minutes.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Tell her not to join any T-Pusa clubs either. What does that mean? They had walkouts here. They had walkouts everywhere. I think a lot of the schools had walkouts.
Because Center was the first one that I had seen.
Center was the first one to do it, and then I know a whole lot of schools.
And now the
here
lot of schools are doing it since we just did it.
Yeah. And then you said another school.
Ray South.
That's what it was. Yeah. So, yeah. So that's what they did. Auntie KreKre on that Thunderbird and Night Train with her camera. No, the camera is on that Thunderbird and Night Train. I'm just trying to work it like normal. Like, shoot, you just seen it earlier. It seemed like every time I moved, it moved with me. Every time I went back and forth.
More with you. At first, it was just like very specific movements.
I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I use it so much that maybe because it's AI generated, maybe it's recognizing me, and so it just only want to zoom in on me. But I don't like that shit. So I don't like that at all. Go Squad. Whatever. What's going on? Oh, thank you for the $5, Mr. Lister. Shout out to the Glam Squad. Shout out to the Glam Squad. There we go. Or AKA the Ghost. Cause it seemed like she ain't even the Glam Squad no more. Now y'all call it the damn Ghost. Or whatever.
How do they think your makeup gets done?
By the Ghost, apparently. By the Ghost. The ghost does my makeup, apparently, I guess. Because the show don't be me. Can Glam Squad work on G Huts? No, Derek. The Glam Squad.
It was Derek.
No, Uncle Derek. The Glam Squad cannot work on G Hudson. No. The camera is not alive. Calling Ghostbusters. Here y'all asses go. Here y'all go. Oh, Turning Point USA. Okay.
What is that?
Turning Point USA. Do they have any Turning Point USA clubs at your school? Or anything TP USA? Do they have anything like that?
What do they do?
I honestly don't know because they didn't have those when I was in school.
Is it like an educational type of thing?
More so, I don't know, probably more Turning Point USA, probably more so maybe MAGA-ish. I don't know.
Oh.
Where's Ava? Ava was already here. Ava was here and Petey was here. Matter of fact, where the hell you been? When did you get here? I just realized that. When did you get here? We've been going on for 3 hours and your ass is just not showing up. We done played haircuts and titties and all that. What the hell, man?
Did you do Wordle?
Yes, we did Wordle.
Did you get it?
Yes, we did. Couch got it again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Couch won again. Two times in a row. Hell is frozen over. Hell is frozen over. Is that your sister? No. This is.
I don't know if that's an insult to you or me, low key.
It wouldn't be. Why would it be an insult?
Well, like either they're saying I'm really old, or well, I guess not to you, but to me at least.
No. This is not my sister. This is my mini me. The Glam Squad.
You really gotta stop saying that. Mini me is kind of crazy.
Why is mini me crazy? Are you? I mean, you kind of are.
No, not really.
Yeah, you are. You are. You was here. Oh, you been in the bushes? I guess. Is that what it was? Oh, okay. When I move, you move. Yeah, and that's what has happened. That's exactly what happened. It's like every time I move, and it didn't matter where, it just moved with me. And then it was glitching. Because I started like almost like 45 minutes late because of the fact that the camera was going crazy. The camera was going crazy, and I didn't know why. I tried restarting the computer, restart the browser. Yeah, nothing was happening. Nothing. Yeah.
We should do our collab stream next one, and then we have matching makeup.
Do a collab stream. Oh wow! You want to do a collab with me?
Well, your people are a little scary, but like
my people aren't scary. Are we scary?
I just think old people in general are scary.
Old people are scary. Wow. Old people. So my chat, you can't. Oh God.
They're older than me, so that's fine.
So. Old people. That's so funny. Okay. Ghost, you need a car.
I agree.
Need to teach you how to drive.
Okay, well, my thing today it was like, should we lower the driving age or whatever? I said that we should raise it to 18, but I found out that in Missouri that you need to have your permit for at least like 180 something days before you can get your license, regardless if you're 18 or not.
For 180 days,
Like
you have to have your
182.
permit
You have to have your permit
for 180 days before you can get a license.
even if you're 18.
That's crazy.
So even if I got it right now, I still like couldn't like drive by myself for like at least half a year.
I mean, well, okay. That's still crazy though. That don't even make sense. TPUSA is a KKK for Girl Boy Scouts.
Because they don't have that.
My contract says anytime after 11 p.m. my time.
Where is he? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
Ohio.
Oh wait, yeah. Is that far?
About 12 hours maybe.
What's the time difference?
They're an hour ahead.
Oh, okay.
Of us. G. Hudson, you didn't hear them talking about Glam being in school. Don't call me old. Chelsea said, don't call her old.
She's the only exception. She's the only exception.
You said, don't call her old. Get her a Hellcat. You get her a Hellcat. You know what? No, don't do it. Don't do it because you might fuck around and get her a Hellcat. No, she'll be all right with a practical car. She don't need no Hellcat.
What does practical mean to you?
What do you mean? What does practical mean to me? Practical means something that's maybe a cup.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Sweet baby Jesus. Okay, all right, here we go. Be careful of Turning Point. Okay, so now y'all got me want to look up Turning Point because I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that means. Old people are scary. Boo the ghost. Oh, don't be like that. It's only 6 months. What's going on, Mo Money? But see, I don't remember that because did you
get your permit for your license or you just get straight for your license?
No, I got my permit first.
How long did you have it?
I had my permit. I think I had to actually get my permit renewed a couple of times because nobody would ever take me to go and take the driving test. So I had to get mine renewed a couple of times. But even with that, even when you get your permit, you can, it's a lot of people that do everything in one day, do the written test, the vision test, and the driving test all in one day. So it was no waiting period. You can get your permit today and then tomorrow have your license. It's like, but I guess they done changed shit up apparently, I guess. Chelsea apparently is the only exception. Everybody else in here is some old hags. Apparently so.
Well, at least the men are scary. The women aren't that scary.
Oh, scary. It's just Derek that's scary. That's all.
He's the only one I like.
The one that no one else likes is the only one Glam Squad likes. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Don't say that too loud. Please don't say that too loud. I get spooked every time I look in the mirror. Stop it here. Stop it. Hellcat glammed up. No, she ain't getting no Hellcat. Time to drop the bitch. She said no collab. She said we're old and scared. Apparently, hell, if I'm old and decrepit, because she constantly always want to talk about how old and decrepit I am, I guess y'all asses ain't no exception either. So
that's
join
different.
the club.
I say you like act old, but in my brain, I keep thinking you're like 30. But like you do things that remind me that you're like old. That's the best way to explain it.
Okay. Well, D Money came out of woodwork, said, "Do not drop the link." He said, I do not want to hear Derek's shit. That's what he said. She like Derek because he pays. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Because he paid for her DoorDash, paid for her ice cream, and got her McDonald's and all this stuff. No,
That did not happen. Now you're just lying.
that's all it is. That's all it is. That's it. Okay. 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 All right. Hold on. Okay. So we did say we was watching another video. I don't got a little distracted. Yes, Mr. Omega. Join the club, honey. You're old too. You're old just right along with the rest of us. Your ass is old too. And don't you? It's your birthday. Don't you turn 40? Don't you turn 40 this year? So yeah, you definitely old. You definitely old.
Why are you coming at him like that?
I'm just saying it ain't gonna be me. It ain't just gonna be me. I ain't gonna be the only old decrepit motherfucker in here. It's gonna be all of y'all. We all in this together. Goddamn me.
Business like
I
that.
ain't exposing nobody business. I ain't doing that because you stand with her. Oh, I bet you do. I bet you do because you don't want her. You don't want her walking 10 paces to the front entrance of the parking lot so she can get on her school bus. Or you stand with her, so that's why I guess why she like you over everybody else.
I'm just saying.
I'm not mean.
One of these
Forget
days,
you.
I'm gonna get kidnapped, and you're gonna regret saying that because it's dark.
Why would you get kidnapped, and why would you?
You act like there aren't crazy people out in these streets nowadays. I'm just being real with you.
But what if we always told when you were you 10 paces? You 10 paces from the house. Okay, man, I need to stop doing that. You 10 paces from the house because they keep moving every time I move my hand. Okay, yeah, let me stop doing that. You 10 paces from the house.
If I get in a car crash in a parking lot, I can get kidnapped walking 10 paces to the street.
Scream like hell and run back to the house. What do you mean? You don't think Petey gonna hear you and alert anybody that come on now? Petey and Ava will alert us.
They bark at everything though. So it's like
and that'll be perfect.
What if it's like what is that one book? The Boy Who Cried Wolf? What if it's like that?
No, it's not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be like that. No. And it is to say, how you know? Do you live here? Do you live here, sir?
Have you walked down there?
Yes.
Have you?
They would return her. The kidnap, they would return her because she's gonna be asking for DoorDash and ice cream and McDonald's every damn day. They're gonna return her just like they would return Ava. If Ava ever got whoever gonna come and get Ava, y'all gonna drive not even 10 minutes and then y'all gonna turn y'all asses right back around. That's all it's gonna be. You couldn't catch Ava. So you know what? See now you getting a little personal, and I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. I couldn't catch Ava because Ava's a little fast, and it was early in the morning, and I was cold, and I didn't have no sleeves on, and so that's why I didn't catch her.
You lost Ava?
I didn't lose Ava, but Ava escaped. It was one of them days where I was getting a package or something from outside, and then she darted out the door, and then this was like early in the morning after all y'all was gone, and I had to and I was running all around there for 10 minutes trying to get her ass back because she tried to get the neighbor.
She's so unique.
And then I had to hurry up and close the door so Petey wouldn't come out. And then Petey all at the door crying and whining because I guess he thinking we out here dying or whatever. I don't know. That was a crazy, crazy morning. They not kidnapping black kids like that. No, they not. There be good having He probably do. I mean, shoot, he can now since Since apparently he can get access to my address. Thanks to Eric Jordan. Eric don't give Derek my address.
He has
please.
our address.
Because he sent me some merch. But no, Derek don't. Eric Jordan does. But Eric Jordan, please don't send Derek my address. Please don't. Please don't. We got more black kids missing in certain states than any other demographic. They're missing everywhere. Ava ran away to freedom. Freedom for Ava. Well, what her white ass is here. So she ain't that free, apparently. She didn't want to be free that bad because she knew if she was gonna be free, she wasn't gonna get no food and she wasn't gonna get no treats for pooping on the pad. So
she doesn't even eat the food, she just guards it at this point. Like she survived.
That too. Oh, speak of the devil, what's going on? Please don't give it. Please don't give Derek my address. Please don't. I'm begging you. Please don't do it. All right. Okay. Thank you. I didn't mean to have you sitting there for that long, but yeah, shout out to the damn glam squad, I guess. Yes, because I might drink that.
You want it more?
Say what? What you mean? What I wanted more? Well, it's not gonna be because I'm not gonna be too much longer with this. So, yeah. What address? I'm talking about my address because I don't need Derek knowing my address. I don't even know my address. And you the only one that he knows that has access that has access to my address. So that's why I was like, please don't give him my address. That's all.
What merch are you doing?
I'm only 40. You according to my child, you still old as dirt. I'm just saying. You still old as dirt. I'm 45, so if I'm old, your ass is definitely old. Say what?
So what's your merch?
Well, I don't have any merch. I was sent some merch. It was a t-shirt.
Like for you, or they sent you their merch?
It was their merch. No, it wasn't for me, but it was their merch. Yeah. Oh, I didn't.
You should get on that soon.
What, getting merch? I don't even know what I would sell. I don't even
start
know.
with the dogs or the pets.
So what? Make shirts with these damn mongrels on it, I guess.
Like weird stuff you say, like KreKre. You get that on
KreKre. Somebody else said KreKre. I wasn't even the one that made that up. Weird inside jokes like KreKre and haircuts and titties and what else do we say? Get with a picture of Pedialyte or something like that, or muffin. Me with a basket of muffins. That you know what? That actually might not be a bad idea. Shit. Me holding a basket of muffins and y'all would actually buy that shit. I believe that y'all would actually buy that shit too. I actually believe that. Yeah, look at that. KreKre. See, yeah, some with some KreKre, some with muffins. You know what? Yeah. I guess I need to holler at AD.
You know what you could do? You could do KreKre and have like a buzz ball on it.
KreKre with a buzz ball. In a picture of Derek.
Hi, Petey.
Oh, it's Petey. Hello, Petey. It's on the shipping invoice. Muffin merch. Hey, baby, you back? Come here, baby. Come here, big boy. Hello. I love you. Hi, baby. Hello. You want a treat? Huh? You want mama to give you a treat? Huh, pumpkin? Here. There you go. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. There you go. All right. All right, baby. There you are. All right. I don't remember if I deleted off my Facebook Messenger. Okay. Muffin hoodies. Nobody said it. I didn't. We didn't. We just brainstorming right now. I ain't said. I ain't said nothing. Muffins drizzled in honey packs, washed down with some Pedialyte. That's a good night right there. So I'm guessing. Yeah, you guess correctly. You guessed correctly. Will there be a special Valentine's Live for Cree Connections? Yeah, I actually do want to do another Cree Connections, and so far I probably only got like one potential contender, and well, maybe 1.5 potential contender. One half being Derek. But as I said, if anybody is interested in doing so, want to do a Cree Connection type of live, all y'all got to do is holler at me. Send me an email, hit me up on IG, Facebook. Let me know. I think I need to start coming up with I did. I actually came up with like some questions, like just a series of questions that I want to ask, just to try to get, the basic information, just to try to get the basics out there. But no, that's definitely something. That's definitely something in the works for the future, for sure. Okay, so the next video. We got quite a few Pop the Balloons on here. I got St. Louis, I got Detroit, I got Indianapolis, I got the play. Hold on, my camera's being wonky again. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I might need to refresh. Hold on. Okay, I'll deal with that later because this is getting on my nerves. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this damn camera.
Maybe there's a short in your thingamabob.
I do not know. Okay, so which one of these do I want to do? Yes.
Should I put a lid over the bowl? Because it's getting like dry on the top, but I don't know if that's like an issue or not, or if that's gonna affect it.
What you mean? Are you gonna bake some more tonight?
Probably.
I mean, well, if you do
I
that.
don't know. Because it's probably gonna. I probably should let you know.
Okay. Well, I mean.
I actually know if it being like kind of hard is a negative thing.
No, not really. I mean, but if you want to cover it, you can. Okay, so let's look at the Pop the Balloon St. Louis edition, shall we? Yeah, I want to learn how to. Yeah, I be want to learn how to make bread too. That's why I be saving a lot of Erin's videos so I can learn how she do that because she be making bagels. I want to learn how to make a bagel. That'd be so dope. Because we love bagels over here. All right, so here we go. Pop the Balloon, St. Louis edition. All right, let's go.
Ain't what you heard. Do not pop your balloon. However, if that guy hits that corner, you don't like what you see, or he says something sounds like it's just not going to be a match, pop your balloon. I'm going to come to you and see why you decide to pop. Sounds good? All right, let's bring out our first single guy.
Hello, hello.
Hey, name and age.
Well, ladies, I'm Keenan Sargent. I am 33 years old. I have 2 jobs. I work at UPS. I also have a warehouse job during the day. The weekends are very easy. On the side, I do entertainment from acting, I podcast, I host shows, I perform, and do other various sorts of entertainment.
You already said what you do. So let's jump straight into this. What are you looking for in a lady today?
Comfortability, peace, communications, someone that has a very, very well open vibe and does not really take a lot of things seriously, and just someone to have fun with.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Kids. But I respect the motherhood. I respect that.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to cosplay. I like to play games whenever I get the chance. I do videos as far as like my own content. I'm very nostalgic. I like to go to Goodwills. I like to kind of buy a lot of throwback stuff. I also do conventions. Again, I do music as well. I like to just kind of just go anywhere that I believe is just a great opportunity for me to take a chance at things.
Okay, you're all over the place.
Yeah,
what we're going to do is we're going to have you ask the ladies a couple of questions, get a feel for them, see who will be the best match for you today, okay?
Okay.
What question would you like to start with?
What is something that you can definitely not stand in life?
Okay, so we're going to start at the end and we'll work our way back up. All right, so follow me. Name and age, and you can answer his question.
My name is Maria.
Hello.
And my age is 21. And what was the question again?
What is something that just triggers you? Like, what is something that you really can't deal with in life?
Liars. I don't like to deal with liars. I'll definitely
What's on track?
want the truth at all times, no matter how bad the situation is. Personally, cheaters, absolutely. Definitely, those are my main ones, honestly. Yeah.
Thank you, Maria.
No problem.
All right, and name and age, and same question.
Hi, Desiree.
Is it me or is she really trying to show off that camel toe? I mean, that's you could have wore something. You know what? I'm not going there. You wanted to show off the camel toe. Just we'll just gonna go with that. We're gonna go.
And I'm 25. Hi. It would be narcissist. If you can point the finger, you got to understand, what you contributed to the, situation outcome also. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Desiree. Name and age, you can answer the question.
Hi, I'm Sahoy. I'm 29.
Hello.
How are you? I would honestly have to say, at this point in life, I would say repeating myself. It sounds cliche, but I really hate to repeat myself. Yeah.
Fair deal.
All right, thank you. Name and age, you can answer the question.
Hi, I'm Myra, and I'm 23. I would have to say, I'm not gonna lie, probably manipulators. People that manipulate you, make you feel like you're doing something and it's not you, but the whole time it's them. I would have to say that. Yeah.
How did I know?
All right, thank you. So I'm gonna have you answer the question as well. What is something you just can't stand? We already know your deal breakers, but what you just
Personally, I know there's like a lot of things going on in life, and for one, I think that when it comes down to situations where if we were to argue and she takes it that seriously when it's not that serious, I'm like, listen, let's talk it out, let's settle it, let's try to make it water under the bridge. And I like to just kind of keep things simple. I like to be very communicative to a point, and also I want to just chill with it. I like to keep a good, peaceful mind. I still like to keep an open vibe, but I like to keep a very, very peaceful mindset as well.
Okay. All right. Let's get you to ask another question to the ladies.
Okay. I still have my inner child. Do you have your inner child?
Okay. All right. I'm going to start with you. Do you have your inner child?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
I like to color and I like to, do a lot of adventurous stuff. I'll go to like Kids Zone and stuff like that. I'll do that for sure.
All right. Thank you. Same question.
I would definitely say yes. I'm a big kid at heart. Kids love me. I'll get down, play with the kids, so yeah.
I'm gonna say yes. Only being 25, I ain't even made it nowhere yet. But yeah, it's there.
Unfortunately, I'm going to say no. I had to grow up at a very young age and didn't have a choice. So I kind of never got to be a child. I was more of a mother.
Fair.
Thank you. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you pop just one balloon for me.
One balloon?
Mm-hmm. Just one. Okay. Well, you can stay down there. And before we get into why you decided to pop her balloon, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Well, I wouldn't. I know what the deal breaker would be kids because I have two. So yeah, they can't go against the kiddos. They there.
So why did you have it unpop?
I wouldn't. That stands. I'm a mother. And I know he said like depending on how the mother is, but it's like if that's the deal breaker, it's like it seemed like you kind of fresh, no kids, so it's like I'm gonna leave that for somebody else. So yeah.
Okay. And why did you decide to pop?
Well, because I remember her for one, but I think to a point where if I had a child and the other girl I'm dating has a child, okay, we can kind of work our ways out there. Co-parenting, I still would think would be a thing unless it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is something I want to respect out of your end.
Right. Okay. Totally understand. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Exactly.
All right. So while we was getting some communication going, you decided to pop. But before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I had my balloon unpop because he has a lot of like great characteristics about himself. He seems like a well put together guy. He knows what he wants. Yeah.
And why did you decide to pop?
I decided to pop because he said that he, recognized her, and it was more so like not giving her a genuine chance, if that makes sense. He might recognize me, so I was like, well, let me pop. But yeah, I also don't think our vibes would mesh because I'm a very serious person. I can joke, but I also am big on like things being understood, if that makes sense. And if we're in an argument and I don't feel understood, you will misunderstand me because of my expression, if that makes sense.
Right. And I will say, like on the side, I do take a lot of things, depending what it is, serious, and I do hear you out. We can hear each other out. There it is. And I do joke a lot, but yeah, I definitely respect, your feelings, your emotions, and the conflicts you go through.
Thank you.
All right. So, is she your type? Why not?
She's beautiful. She is definitely pretty. She's her own person. Type wise, 50-50, but I think just for now.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lahoy. All right. So what we're going to do is have you ask the ladies one more question, then we'll turn it over to them and let them begin to ask you a couple of questions. Okay.
Okay.
What question would you like to ask them?
Final question. Do you mind or have concerns if your partner is very busy or they just do a lot just around?
All right. Start with you.
I would say no. It just depends on if you can fit me into your time frame. I feel like you make time for what you want. I know some people are really busy, but if it's certain things that your partner can go to with you, then I feel like you should extend that offer. But if not, then no.
Thank you. Same question.
Was it your partner being too busy?
Me.
You personally? Okay. Personally, no.
You got a lot going
I am a
on,
very
shit.
busy person myself as well. So I completely understand. I work 3 jobs and I'm a full-time college student. So
All right, press up like that.
thank you. And then what was the other question?
That was it.
That was it? Okay, let me see. Do you like to travel?
Oh, you already knew I was going to turn it over. I'm going to turn it over to the ladies.
Yeah,
that
I'm
begin to
not.
ask
I'm
you.
not feeling that either.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not feeling that shit.
Do you like to
What's up,
travel?
BP?
I would love to. I haven't traveled as much, but if it came to like conventions, sure. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're in Illinois. Been to 2 so far in Milwaukee and Atlanta, but I would definitely like to travel a little bit more when I have the time and availability.
Okay.
You have another question? You can ask.
No.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Okay. You have a question or two that you would like to ask?
Yes, I have a question. I used to work at the post office, so I know what the workload is like. So do you feel like you have time for your outside life along with work and overtime and 12-hour shifts 6 days a week when it's
no.
mandatory?
I don't even know
With
why
the
he on
way
the
I work,
show.
yes and no. It all depends. Like if it's something, if I'm working in the morning and then I go to my second job after that, yeah, I probably get done about 4. And let's say if someone needed me to be on a podcast, all right, cool, or whatever, I could try to see what I can do. But other than that, like I said, I'm very 50-50 with stuff like that. So
Mm.
All right.
50-50.
So-
What was that?
Why you have your balloon unpop?
I had it on pop because, like someone said earlier, he has a lot of good characteristics, but I don't know. After he said that he wouldn't be able to make time for his partner, how can you flourish a relationship if you only have time for work and your outside life? I think you should focus on being single until you're ready to settle down.
fair there. But and to kind of put the 2 cents there, I definitely would like to make time with my partner. And I think for both ends, like if you're busy, I totally get it. If I'm busy, you know, we can have an understanding there, but I do respect your decision and I hope God that blesses you on your journey.
Thank you.
Was she your type? Why not?
Pretty
like
beautiful as
12
well.
guys. Shit.
I'll probably have to say no, only because you're 23 and I want to respect the age as well too.
Makes sense.
Thank you so much. All right, so let's come on down here. We got another pop balloon. All right, so why did you have your balloon unpop?
Whenever he said the 50-50 part, when I think about a relationship, I think about the future. And when kids come in the picture and all of that, as a woman, I consider myself wanting to take a break for a few years. And like, that's why I work my ass off, so I don't have to worry about that.
I respect that.
But just personally, that's just my opinion. I'm sorry.
So you popped because he said
The 50.
50-50.
Yeah.
Time wise, he might have time, he might not.
Yeah.
Okay. Why you have it unpop?
I just wanted to hear him out. Wanted to see what the vibes were.
I respect that. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. So she your type? Why not?
I'm gonna have to say no. Again, age. I mean, you're 21. You're also a mom. I do hope that things get better for you and your child. I believe they're young.
Kids, you're okay.
Okay.
I had to raise my siblings.
Well, either way, I believe that you make a perfect mother, and I do hope and pray to God that you have a great and successful journey.
Thank you. Same with you.
Thank you so much, Maria. All right. So thank you for coming out. We appreciate you being a part of the show today. And we wish you success on your journey as well. Okay.
Thank you. Thank
you.
you.
May walk off. Thank you.
Good night, Delise.
And you can give him a hand clap.
Eric, I put the link up already. Why are you texting
Dangerfield,
me?
the homeboy Keenan here, man. He's a philanthropist. He does cosplay. He got a job. He do porn. Tell him what you don't do, man. What you don't do.
Shit, I'm just a busy dude, man. Like, it's very rare where I have breaks or have time to myself, but I respect the lady decisions. I mean, not a single pop at the same time, but it was definitely individual pops. But it was okay.
Yeah, he want a mature older woman. He don't like the young YN women. What do we call?
I'm not mature either. I like I said, I'm a fun-loving guy, and I do get where I work a lot, so I would like to see myself in a relationship and kind of spend time with her. I have no problem with that, but if she was busy the same way, I would understand. But things happen, so.
Well, we'll tell her where to find you, brother.
You can find me everywhere on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Snapchat, TikTok, all that. Keenan Sargent on Facebook, and then everywhere else, Dude at Level 92. You can also find me on AUN, Artists United Network, where we're going to be doing a lot of podcasting and skits for the next few months.
Okay, well, come on, man. We're going to Walmart get you some coochie, though. You need some coochie.
All right, let's bring
All right. Derek, I put the link up already. I already did it a few minutes ago. You do not have to text me. You don't have to text me in all caps trying to raise your voice. I'm just saying. But I'm not understanding. If you got all of that going on, why are you on a dating show? Why are you trying to find love? Why are you trying to find a date? You got like 15 jobs. So like, when are you gonna have time to do anything outside of that? That just kind of boy. What is it that you say? Instead of 50-50, you rather pay 100%. Right. You rather pay 100% instead of going 50. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Yeah, he did say he did say that. He kills me. He cracks me up. Okay. Hello, Derek. How are you, Derek?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. And why are you mad? Why are you mad? Why are you mad now? Why are you mad?
It's like 4 hours, and people are just now hearing my voice.
Oh, well, that's not our fault, because you like missed the first 2.5, 3 hours already. You just popped your ass up here like an hour ago. So don't just act like, oh, well, I've been here all day waiting for a link. No, you wouldn't. Don't do that.
Yes, and no, and yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, and yes. Um, about that R. Kelly thing. Um, I I did some googling. Me and Ty Pro talk about this a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not excusing what he did by any means, but the higher ups knew what he was doing, and
Oh, they
I
absolutely
put
knew what
two
he was doing.
I put two and two together. Now, who did Michael Jackson have a problem with? Didn't you have a problem with Sony?
Yep, with Tommy Mottola.
Okay, guess who owns RCA Records?
Tommy
Sony.
Mottola. Sony,
Yeah.
yeah. Tommy Mottola.
So R. Kelly didn't own his masters, believe it or not. He didn't own his masters. And his music right now is making $790 million on streaming. And the people are the higher shareholders or pinball bite me. The shareholders are making $9 million a piece. The ones who own the majority of shares.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, as long as he was not asking for what was rightfully his, now this is my conspiracy. Everything was the status quo. But the minute he started clamoring for his masters, like Michael Jackson, like Prince, maybe Whitney Houston, Bill Cosby wanted to buy NBC, all of a sudden this dirt that they had thrown in the closet comes spewing out.
Uh-huh.
That's my conspiracy theory. But it's all right there in black and white. Yeah, Ty Pro is my best bud on his dusty, prolific minds podcast where we
Mm.
talk about things that affect the black community. He has his point of view, and I have mine. And by the end of the show, we tend to agree or disagree, but we come back the same. We end
Well,
up the same way.
Ty Pro said outside of his podcast, he don't claim your ass. So yeah, he said I don't claim you outside of that.
He said, "No, we don't." I see it. I see it. Fine, fine. Be like that, Papa. I was trying to give you grace. I was trying to give you grace, but you want to take it there. That's okay. That's okay. I'll see you Saturday and piss you off again like I did that one day.
Ah, sweet baby cheese. Hold on, I'm
But
gonna try to
anyway,
refresh. I'm gonna leave you up here just for a hot second. I'm gonna try
no,
to.
don't leave me with Top Row. Don't leave me with Top Row.
Ty Pro ain't even up here.
He in the chat. Can we time Top Row out
For what? I'm
on
gonna be
Gen-
gone for like 10 seconds. You
He looks
can't manage
suspicious.
10 seconds. Other people, Ty Pro is not the only one in the chat.
And D Man. I mean D Money. Might as well say
Okay.
D Man.
Why you scared? Why? They're in the chat, honey. You want to panic? They ain't got nothing. They
And
ain't got nothing to
Pinball.
do with you. They ain't got nothing to do with you. Don't
I
leave
was
there
not
no
at
man by
Rafferty's.
himself. Look, hey, look. I'm trying to. This camera is not working, but
Oh, he
camera done
working.
went kaput on me again. So
I'm
just
Top
read the
Pro
comments
working. I
here.
leave him alone. He's in his working. Go ahead,
He
fix your camera.
ain't worried about you.
Yeah, he is. He always worried about it.
No, he not.
There you go, flying the
The,
flag against me like you
the
do every
delusion.
week.
Oh, child, the
Just read the
delusion.
comments. Okay, Mo, I'm working, Ninja. Ninja, I don't care if you working. Just read the comments. I'm reading the comments. Chelsea said, ha 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 ha. Ha." I'm always worried. See, that's my sister. My sister who don't claim me up north. Kicked Derek off before you chose you chose to shoot the muffins. Damn. D Money, what I do to you, man?
Hold on.
I don't
Okay.
understand what I done to you. You just keep coming at me. You gon' you gonna get roasted like G Honda did and just drop off the chat, man. It's not my show. Oh no. Wait. It's not my show. Oh
Shit.
no. You ran that what was it, 10 minutes, Aaron? You ran that perfectly. That wasn't a compliment from you wasn't here then, Mo. I don't think he was here when Aaron ran the show and KreKre had technical difficulties for a minute and did a very good job. Aaron, what you cook? Look how great my beard is. I should dye it. That's why I think I should do dye my beard. Mo, you think I should dye my beard? Why my phone blowing up?
All right, we back in business. All right, cool. All right. Now we back. And it is
The
your show.
technology.
You got
It's
the
not
link.
my show.
I mean, pretty much, once the link come up, it is
It's
pretty
not
much
my
your show.
show.
It is pretty
Dye
much.
it blue.
That's why D Money ass don't ever want you up here.
Has D Money ever contribute to the cause? Has D Money ever brought my niece ice cream? Has D Money ever sit and listen to you spew? No, no, and no. I answer my own question. No, no, no. He's just jealous because he wants to be in my position. Why? I'm no one to be jealous of. You could work your way up the ladder too. First, you got to start with $2. Then you go to 5. Then you go to 10. Then you go to 20. And then when you get just good enough, you can hit 50. And then maybe, just maybe, on a rare day when the sun hits the dog's ass, you can do 100. But until then, just play your lane. You'll be okay.
Thank you for the $2, Tribe. Podcast over coochie is crazy. Yeah, that is some crazy work. That is definitely some crazy work. But no, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Okay, you can go back to it.
Derek be hustling Gucci on Fifth and Main. There's a Fifth and Main. I guess there's a Fifth and Main in every city. Here's a Fifth and Main here.
Your existence troubles my spirit sometimes. That's all. That's what D Money said. That was his message to you.
Well, go drink some holy water and read Psalms 91. You be all right.
Will
You
he be
be
all
my existence troubles you. Wow, I ain't never heard that, KreKre. My existence troubles you, but it's necessary. You'll
I
get
mean, but it's
over it.
no different. It's no different from making somebody's hemorrhoids vibrate. So I mean, take that how you want to take it. Right.
I don't even think he heard me say that. He was gone. He was gone.
I'm trying. I can't remember who I was there that day. He's right.
It was
I want to be a
uh
bald 7-year-old with
it was 18 Ty Pro, Mr.
I
Mister
mean, I know who I was on the
and
panel. I just
Danny.
don't remember who was all in the
Oh,
chat. I know who
oh,
was on the panel. And Mr. Cunningham, Danny Omega. I remember who
Danny.
who was up here, but who was all in the chat. Don't I don't think he was there. I don't remember. I don't remember if he was here that day.
Did that guy walk away with nothing
Who?
on Pop the Balloon? He walked away with nothing.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, all the balloons got popped. Because I'm like, when you gonna have time for a woman? You got 13 jobs. When you gonna have
But
time to do anything?
ain't that what a woman want? A man that is about his business?
That's what they say they want. They want that until they actually get it and realize that it's not really what they want. Those are the ones that be like, oh, well, because they want somebody that makes 6-7 figures and shit, but don't realize what comes with that. So yeah, that's what they say they want, but then when they get it, then they're still complaining because then they don't see them. Well, you're not going to see them because their asses is out working all the time. So I'm like, he ain't gonna have no time for no woman. So it's like, why are you even on show trying to find a date? And then you don't want a woman with kids, which I mean, for the most part, if you don't have kids, then of course you're not gonna want a woman with kids. But this day and age, that's like finding a diamond in the rough at this point. So
Well,
yeah,
I thought the one on the left end, I thought she was dressed like a high school student or something. She didn't
which
look old
which
enough to
one
be up there.
with the onesie or the one that was on the other end?
The one on the other end.
That had the short mini
Yeah,
skirt that was like
yeah,
3 inches above the thigh.
yeah.
Like I said on House Party. Yeah, 3 inches above the thigh.
She looked like she came out of an anime or something. She didn't look right being up there.
They want a man that makes a lot of money, but is home all the time, right? And you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Either you want a man to make a whole lot of money, or you want a man to be at home all the time. You're not gonna get both. You're not gonna get both. So the only way that that's gonna happen is You know, if they rich out of their mind, where it's to the point where they're making that money work for them. But that's even with that, that man is gonna still try to get out here and try to make more money. So I don't know what the hell you think you're gonna get. Like I said it's not all kittens and rainbows. Like to think, oh well, I got the money and I got this rich man and he taking care of me and it's all to the good. But I mean, yeah, you getting the lifestyle, but and then on top of that, you're definitely gonna get cheated on. So you want him to be humble, to be rich, make six figures, and to be faithful. That shit ain't happening. It's not happening. Like I said, it's not what they think it is. That's what they think they want because they got their fairy tale in their mind of what it's supposed to be and what they think it's supposed to be, and it's not gonna be that.
Well, whose fault is that though?
Whose fault is that?
You know, who raises their expectations to that level that it becomes a fantasy?
I would say that it's a combination of two things. It's a combination of social media because you know everybody want to do what they see on the gram because they think that whatever is on social media and on the gram is real life, and so that's what they want to base their life and their findings and their relationship on. And then also too, I hate to say it, but I gotta put that on. I gotta put that on the women in my generation, the Gen X women, the Gen X and the earlier millennial, and even the boomer women, because this is what we instilled in the younger generation, because this is what we were taught when we were coming up. So, you know, we were taught to want these things. And well, I'm not gonna say all of us because I wasn't, but most of us were taught to want a man with a plan and a car and and this and that, and you want a man that can give you this, and you don't want a man. We were taught that coming up, and we thought that was a flex. And so then when we started having kids, and we started teaching that to our kids, and then they took that and flipped it and twisted and turned it around and turned it into something that's totally totally out of the realm of what we grew up with and what we were used to. And so now there's this sense of
Entitlement.
Yeah, like I said, there's a sense of entitlement. And so now you think that you just coming into a relationship and you ain't got to do nothing, just come and be pretty and I get all the nice things and I don't have to do anything and I don't have to do any type of work in this relationship and love my man and take care of my man. You just thinking you just gonna come in and just get it just because you fine and you think you got the golden goose, the golden egg in between your legs. And that just ain't the case. And once they figure it out that ain't the case, then they're mad and disappointed because it's not what they wanted it to be.
Well, who do you think has it harder? Men trying to meet unrealistic expectations or women setting unrealistic expectations?
I think the women got it harder because it's more women that is demanding that than it is men. Because I mean, the men can get it. The men can get it and they're gonna get it. And it's not gonna, and once they do get it, it's not gonna be hard for them to pick and choose what they want and who they want. But women, on the other hand, it's more women that's looking for that one particular type of man. And it's not men, and it's not too many of those men. So it's you got a whole bunch of them just clawing and picking and grabbing and you know fighting over this small, you know, this small amount of, you know, this small, you know, little pool of men. So yeah, in my opinion, yeah, I think it's harder for the women because everybody ain't gonna get what they want. You're not gonna get what you want. You just not.
I think it's harder for the men.
You think it's
I
harder
think
for the
it's
men?
harder for yeah, I think it's harder for the man, especially when you're coming from a
Where you
single
been?
parent household
Where
and
you
you
been?
told what a man is supposed to provide and what a man is supposed to do, but you're only being told from the woman's perspective. You're not being told from the man's perspective what a man's supposed to be, what a man's supposed to do. And so you grow up. I don't know the best word for it, so I guess you grow up feminized, thinking this is what you got to do, and then you find out that everything you've been told is not exactly the way it should go. So you get frustrated. You just give up. It gets frustrating because you like someone, but you can't meet their unrealistic expectations, and
Mm.
then and then that, to me, in my opinion, that stigmatizes a man, and when he goes from that relationship to the next relationship, he still remembers how the outcome. He don't remember how the relationship went. He just remember how it ended.
Remember the outcome.
So, the same way you leave a relationship is the same way you enter the next relationship, especially if you don't get, no healing time. I just think men have it harder, especially coming from a single parent household.
I can see that. I can see that. But no. I can definitely see that. But I mean, I guess it just, I don't know. I guess it just maybe just depends on the situation. But
Right.
I just know in my experience, because there are so many women that's looking for the same type of man, and that man, that particular man, it's not too many of them, so it's going to be harder for them to, actually get what they want, and everybody is not going to get what they want. And then you got those women, well, I'm just not gonna settle. I'm not gonna settle. I won't settle for less. I want what I want, and if I don't get it, then I okay. Well,
Well, we got prime examples in the media and social media. Just recently, look what happened to Ty Diggs and Cardi B.
Cardi
He's
B.
at the Super Bowl with three of his babies. Don't he got like 5 or 6 kids?
He got a whole he got a whole lot.
He got a
Got,
whole litter,
got a
and
right.
unless between these three women, they got like 7 kids. I don't know. I don't know. But the three of them are at the Super Bowl. He has the worst game he ever had all year, and this man has money and access, but he has no morals. And you know, he's an example who the man meets all the 6-figure standards and everything. But now what? Now you got a baby. The only way with besides Cardi B, at least she can make her own money. I don't know about the other ones. So you're dependent on his money, his child support, and young girls who see I have to guard my daughter.
Mm.
So young girls who see that, they be like, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's like I told Ty Pro, at one time in this country, we were chasing freedom. Now we sad. What happened to our people? Just saying.
Okay.
I'm re I'm reading this book called The Assassination of Fred Hampton, and I'm learning a lot about myself, how how I how I think and everything like that. At 56 years old, I'm still learning.
You look like we're gonna be learning.
Mo wants me to dye my beard blue. I might just do that, just for shock value. My daughter I hate it though.
She'll be all right.
Uh,
She'll
D
be all
money,
right.
D
Hey, what's
money,
going on?
and
Salute to you. Salute to you, beer man. How you doing? How you doing?
D money and pinball been going at me in the chat. I don't know D money. Pinball's on the two list. I remember Beard man. How you doing, brother? I think I first saw him in that dude named Dave said. I'm not sure.
That's
Um,
I
but
remember. I primarily remember everybody from Coop's chat, so I know that's why.
from Coop chat.
Right.
So D Money keep going at me. That's okay. I see. I ain't been drinking today.
Oh,
I
that's
haven't been drinking.
and you sober? Oh
So
man.
and I'm sober. And so you keep going at me. I'm an orange reach from a thing of alcohol, and we all know what happened once I start drinking. So
Uh,
please don't poke the bear, brother. Can we just have a good night where no one gets roasted, no one gets mad? Just let it. Can we all just can can we all just get along? Can we all just get along? This sad music. I don't know why you want to die. I don't know why you want to fall on the sword, D Money, man. Just let it go. You can't roast me. I'm even Top Pro got mad when he tried to roast me. So just stop. Just stop.
Even Hidden
Just
Gems came in here and was like, "Oh hell no, not Derek."
yeah. I haven't drunk anything in 3 days. Ever since I've been reading this book, I haven't been drinking. So I
That's
was gonna drink.
good.
I got a bottle of Chateau Saint Michelle, and I was gonna finish that today, but maybe some other time. I got my Cheetos right here on my end table. I'm pointing this stuff like you can see my room. I
Right.
got a I got a bottle of vodka on my night on my desk. Uh, so I got at least 3 bottles of alcohol in here. But I just want to chill tonight. Just want to talk to my brother. Just want to talk to my people. But that D Money, he keep going at me.
Well, don't let D Money rain on your parade. Don't let D Money do it.
I wanna give me the power to block him. Don't give me the power to time people out. You only gave me the power to block. I can't block like pinball player. I can't time him out. I can only block him. Give me Aaron's part. Dare grab the bottle. What from Popeyes? I
Derek,
grabbed the bottle. What?
Derek, grab a bottle and drink it like Popeyes.
Oh, time bro.
Derek, don't threaten me with a good time. Louisiana roast or epic. Uh, Me and Michelle drinking right now. Matter of fact, I'm about to go refill my glass because I am empty as well.
I don't even want to drink tonight. I didn't want to, but
What
I feeling peer pressure. I'm
don't
feeling.
feel
You hear me?
don't feel the peer
Wait,
pressure.
wait a minute. Here we go.
Is that ice
Well, how that
cooking?
sound? Warriors,
Oh Lord.
come out and play.
Oh my God.
See, D Money just want to leave me
He
alone,
said to hell with
and
your
you.
parade. Derek, you can do those things. You're not scrolling down enough. Scroll down and you'll see the timeout, block, and hide options. Because you can actually you can act you
It
can
won't let me. I scroll down. Only thing it says is block. But let me see. Let me turn on my tablet. We're
the
gonna
thing
do
I
this.
don't
Fuck it.
know.
We're doing live. We're doing live. This fucking thing sucks. I'll write it and I'll say it. We'll do it live. Let me see.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Let me see. I give D-Man 1 minute. Let me see where pinball at. Okay, scroll down. No, it says I can report him. Channel activity. Go to channel, then block. That's all it says. Because he's in blue. Only person who could time me out in blue is Aaron.
Or oh man.
I'm sure I'm not drunk. Typo. I haven't been drinking in 3 days. I promise you. And you know me. I can.
He's actually speaking
You
coherently and is actually making sense. So no, I actually believe him when he says that he's not drunk. No, I believe him.
nope. Can't drink all the time. Can't drink all the time.
I'm actually proud of you, dude. I'm for real. I'm proud
Well,
of you.
that's how I talk when I'm on Dusty Type Pro channel. We actually talk. You were there. We actually talk.
I know. I know.
And last Saturday was the best because that was the first time none of us got into an argument with each other. We waited to each other finish, their statement or their rebuttal or whatever. Even Black America came up, and that was the first time I didn't get mad at what he said. Matter of fact, he agreed with me. I mean, like, oh my God, I was shocked. That was the best. That was the best, man. I love it. I can't wait to Saturday. I'm gonna have me some stuff, whatever the topic is. I hope to. I'm not gonna get rid of. Um, I'm not
Oh, you
gonna.
did? Okay, Derek, you did time out D Money. You timed out D Money.
I timed out D Money, but I couldn't time out pinball because I don't have Aaron's powers.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, you had to be a super mod to time out another mod.
Yeah, I'm not a super mod. I should be,
Why
but I
should
don't
you?
know.
Why
I
should
don't
you?
know why I should. Why shouldn't? Give me a reason why I shouldn't be.
Because then you'll time everyone out. You'll time everybody out.
You said that. You've been saying that from the beginning. And only person I timed out until the day was Theo Coop. Because he went at me. Well, remember what Theo said? His first thing he said in the chat, how much to time out Derek Gaines for the show. That's what he said.
I remember.
Remember that?
I was there. Yes, I
That
remember that.
that kicked off KreKre versus Derek and Derek versus everybody. So blame Coop for that long night.
We blaming Coop for
He
that.
stuck.
Coop was only
Yeah,
there for like the first 20 minutes that we were there.
Coop was there the whole night.
No, he wasn't. Coop was not there the whole night.
He came back later. He said, Derek, if you stand to fall out everywhere you go, look at the common denominator, take some accountability. That's what he said. That's what he said. But he started it. He timed me out the other day at the end of the show.
Yes,
I'm
I
like, what the fuck?
what was that yesterday? Yeah, I was.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, but in all fairness,
I
Derek,
said what everybody was
you
thinking.
haven't been timed
I
out anywhere. You haven't been timed out and kicked out of anybody's chat in a while. At least not one of the ones that I've been in. So,
Because when I go on Coop Chat, I just keep my mouth shut now. Don't nobody know I'm there. I'll be there from the moment he pushed the button, the moment he go live. I just watch it, and that's it. I'm always there,
Derek
but
is the
I don't know.
YouTube encyclopedia.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know what that means.
Democracy. It's a democracy. Oh, is that right? Wait till I start
I
doing
had a
my. Oh boy.
I
Oh,
had a whole song picked out too.
I can't.
Um, but I didn't write
Yeah, we
I
know.
didn't write it down. That's one of them songs I got to be drunk to do, so I can remember the words.
So you remember the words better when you're drunk? Really?
Yeah, because I kept changing the lyrics, and every time I listened to the original song, I would sing the original lyrics, so I have to write them down. I'm timing that. Why, Jay Walker? Why? What is wrong with Jay Walker?
What she get when she
Wasn't
did
it Mr. Walker's birthday the other day? Wasn't it Mr. Walker's birthday?
what they got to do with what they got to do with her timing you out?
She should be happy and just happy.
She is
She's,
happy, and she'd be
I
even
think
more
she would.
happier when she time your ass. She time you
I
out of
think
her.
she wakes up every Wednesday and Sunday. Be like, I'm gonna time Derek out today. That's why I don't say nothing in the chat. So Jay Walker and Aaron don't time me out. I'll be in the chat. I don't say nothing because as soon as I do, Jay Walker and Aaron gonna time me out.
Time you out of where?
In the chat, Aaron threatened me. She said in our call, I'm gonna time you out.
She only
That's how she
time
said it.
she only time you out if it's necessary. She only time you out if it's necessary
It's
to time.
never necessary to time me out. I am very
No,
entertaining.
we
I
beg
am
to differ.
very smart.
We beg
Just
to differ.
because Mo, I didn't spell gentrification right. I was I ain't forgot Mo. I ain't forget. I'm not dropping a comment.
You said
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
time me
falling
out
for
to
this this
Friday.
time.
I'm not. I'm not dropping that comment. I'm not. Mo made fun of me in Ty Pro's chat because I ain't spelled gentrification right. Hell, I tried. Like,
Oh,
damn, give me credit for trying.
are you talking about his word game, riddle decoder game, or whatever
Yeah,
the fuck that was?
like,
Whatever the fuck that is when you play it in there.
give me credit for trying. At least
Gender
I tried.
gentrification.
Gentrification. I know what the word means. I just didn't spell it right. Give
Nah.
me credit for knowing the meaning.
I know that's definitely the first thing I think about every Wednesday and Sunday. Yeah.
There it is, timing
How
me
can
out. It's the
how can we
first things
how
you
can
think
we piss
about.
Derek off? As soon as he come in the chat, we just gonna time his ass out.
Who said that? Jay Walker? Oh,
No, I was
what
saying
made
that
Jay Walker my enemy? What did I do to her?
you did that
What made
wasn't
me an enemy to her?
no, that was actually Aaron that said that.
Oh, well, I'm adopted, so
To adopt it. Oh, so you don't claim her as your sister now? Is that
I
what that
claim
is?
her, but she don't claim me as her brother. That's how it works.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay.
Even though I tried to come to see her, She told me no. It's okay.
Well, I mean, everybody just don't. Everybody just don't want everybody just popping up. Just
But
popping
I'm
up.
not just everybody.
Well, I get that, but
You know, she's like 300 miles away. That's going to take at least a day.
300 miles.
Well,
It's gonna take a day. That could take that. That's gonna take
she,
like a few, like about 3 hours, about 2-3 hours. Well, maybe about 2.5-3 hours.
nah, it's going to take me a day.
It will take you a day to drive 300. Are you walking 300 miles? That's the only way it's gonna take you a day is if you walking 300 miles.
I'm going in from one, and I remember Cincinnati is in the south of Ohio. We're on the river. So I'm going from the river to the Great Lakes. Then I got to go to Canada. So I got to stop and rest and use the bathroom and stuff all like that.
Hmm.
I think it's called, this is the Southwest. Yeah, Southwest Ohio. That's where I'm at.
Okay. This is Derek when he wakes up every morning. YouTube. Hold on. That's a four
Wow,
and
he
a
didn't
half to
take his
5 hour drive. 3 hours. It takes. Well, maybe it just depends on how fast I go because from Kansas City to St. Louis, that's about 2.5. Well, depending on how fast you drive, you can get from Kansas City to St. Louis in about anywhere between 2.5 hours to 4 hours, depending on how fast you drive. And that's about 200 and almost 300 miles. I guess it's depending on how far in Kansas City I am. So I mean that's about 3 hours. I mean that's about it's about just a little under 300 miles. And like I said, you can get there in anywhere between 2.5 and 4 hours, depending on how fast your ass be going.
Don't trust Eric Jordan's time estimates. Let me tell you, Eric got one of those self-driving trucks. So if he says like I'm in California on a Monday and by Tuesday he's in Tennessee, he got one of those self-driving trucks. So you can't
60.
you
That's all
can't
y'all do is 60. Oh God. That's grandpa speeds right there. Kansas City to St. Louis is only 200 miles. No, it's a little more than 200. It's like maybe about, well, I mean, roughly about maybe 250 or 260. I mean, that's a drive I have driven for well over 20 years now. So I pretty much know that shit like the back of my hand. It's to the point to where I know where to speed and where not to speed because I know where the cops is gonna be and all that. Like I said, the shortest time I got there is like 2.5 hours, 2.5, maybe 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's the shortest time I got there. Longest time I got
once I
there, about 4 or 5 hours, but then that's because I'm stuck in traffic or caught up in construction and caught behind, the big rigs and shit like that. So that might
mhm.
take more time. Or if the weather's fucked up. Other than that, on average, I might get there in about 3 hours. On average.
Once I get past
And that's usually
Lima,
me
Ohio,
about 80 miles an hour. That's on average. I usually drive about 80 the whole time there. So yeah.
once I get past Lima, Ohio, which is off of 75, I don't know where the cops are. When you get out that way, it's mostly flat land. So I don't know where the cops be sitting. But I'm going to see Eric. It's time for a road trip. It's time for a road trip.
With the chick from Tennessee with the sex toys.
Yeah,
That was his queen right there. I said, go get your queen
she
there. Go get your queen.
she overstimulated.
Is that what she did?
Yeah, she need to calm down. I'm I can't. I don't know. At one point, I thought that was a major turn on for me. Now it's oh hum now. I just want a good woman. That's all I want. If you look freaky, okay. But the romance shouldn't start in the bedroom. Your relationship shouldn't start in the bedroom.
This is
I
true.
don't want a relationship based on sex. I had that.
No,
I
and it
had
don't
it's
be.
somebody always could do it better, longer, stronger, whatever. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. But I didn't have relationships that started with sex. I don't want that anymore. I'm 50 cents. I'm 50 cent. I'm 56. I want to know what's your plans like. Do you have um do you have a life savings? Do you have beneficiaries? I want to know what do you have plans for. Back in the day, I just wanted to know what color were your sheets.
What color are the sheets?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. I mean,
think about it for a minute. Let me tell you something one day. When I was working at Rafferty's, there was this manager, a woman, of course. Matter of fact, her name was Maggie. Her name
mm,
was Maggie Pinball. Thank you. Her name was Maggie, and it was her birthday. And we all got a little gift. Brian Dye was his name. I'll never forget that. While Maggie was standing right there, he said, "I got her a gift, and you got her a bubble bath." And I said, "Well, look at this. Look at it this way, Brian. Every time she get wet, she's gonna be thinking about me." And he got it and walked away. That's how I was. Yep, that's how I was. I don't want to be like that. I have a daughter. I know how doggish men can be, and I want my daughter to meet a good man one day.
and hopefully she
So,
will.
so I try to be that good man, that example. That's what I think a father should do. Be that example of a good man, what a man should be. That's my that's mine. I didn't have a father to show me shit.
Don't go.
Who's leaving?
So what?
Jessica M. Jessica M is here. Let's see her name. Jessica. Jessica. That's how you say her name. Jessica. Jessica, you too young for me. I'm sorry, baby. You be a good candidate for my beneficiary list, but you too young for me. You need to be at least 45. I don't care about how many kids you got, but I do care if they old enough. Like, I don't want no, as Theo Coop say, no arm babies. I'm past changing diapers and potty training. I'm good. If you're 45 with a 3-year old, I wonder how you did it, but I'm good. Derek is the kind of woman you say you want.
You
Doesn't
probably
want a
don't.
man who is flirting with other women and 4K lawyer your standards should stop being so lasciviousness. I love you. I'm just being honest. Oh, that's my sister. That's my sister. That's the first nice thing she said to me all year.
You being honest.
She's on the Christmas card list now. That's the first nice thing she said all year.
The Christmas card list.
Well, I don't know when her birthday is. I am not going. That's not a bad idea. They're going on Tinder to look for a six-figure female.
How long we been telling you to go on Kendra now?
I'm not going on Tinder.
Why not?
I don't want to do social media apps like dating apps. I'm about to upgrade my YouTube thing to so I don't get no commercials. One day I want this
Oh yeah,
happened.
YouTube Premium. I got that. I'm
Yeah,
good.
this
I got that.
happened while I was watching Drew's boxing stuff. I get an ad for transsexual dating app. And I'm like, I don't want to see this.
What
It's
what
just
what
straight
what,
up
what,
ad.
you been, what you been searching in your search engine, sir?
I don't search this stuff. I get all kinds of ad. Like when you're ad when you're live right now, right? And I go, oh man, KreKre live, and I go click the come on your live. I get like a whole commercial that I gotta wait through. Then I got a quick commercial that I can skip, and there's always the quick commercials that I can skip that show the dating stuff. So I'm gonna upgrade to YouTube Premium because I don't want to see that stuff. And I
I'm
thought I
telling
blocked it,
you, YouTube
but
Premium. That's the best damn money I'd have never spent.
I don't want to see that stuff, man. I'm like, it's one that and Facebook is full of them. You know, I watch my little history stuff on Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta wait through this ad. You can't skip them for some reason. You can't skip them. Do you like curvy girls? Like, yeah. That's a stupid question to me. Would you like girls that eat you up first? I'm like, yeah. So I gotta wait through this commercial, go back to watching my African American history or Black history stuff, and then the commercial comes right back. I'm like, I don't want to see this stuff. I can see Facebook going to Facebook Premium just so you can skip all them commercials.
I can see that. I mean, it's to the point where all apps eventually gonna do that. It start off free, but eventually it's gonna
Hmm.
get to the point where they're gonna add a service and then they're gonna add money. So if you want what you originally had, then now you're gonna have to pay for that. So that's how all the streaming apps. That's how it started with all the streaming apps. So I mean, hell, that's what they did with Prime. That's why Prime, Amazon, like dealing with this whole like damn class action lawsuit and shit like that now for
Yeah,
overcharging
because
people and shit
you're
like that.
paying for your Amazon Prime for people who don't have it. You're paying the same price, but you was paying and you weren't getting commercials then. Now you're getting commercials. So
Mm-hmm.
on Amazon Prime, you get commercials. But if you watch like through Amazon Prime, I got MGM, I got Fox, MGM, and Paramount. They don't show commercials. But Amazon itself, like if you watch a movie on Amazon or one of their shows, you'll see commercials. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of seeing commercials on
So I'm
HBO.
like, if that's the
I'm
case, I
tired
just
of
go back to
seeing
regular ass TV.
right. I'm tired. It's commercials on HBO. It's commercials on Disney. It's commercials on Hulu. And then they want to charge you an arm and a leg to get rid of them.
To get rid of commercials. And that's how everybody. That's what everybody's doing now. That's it. It's to the point now. You gotta get a streaming app for every damn show that you watch, and it's gonna get
Yeah,
to the point where you paying so much in all the streaming apps. It's like, hell, I might as well just go back to this regular ass cable TV,
I
or
had to get
do
Fox.
what I do and get a fire stick and jailbreak it. But other than that,
I had to get Fox to watch um the Bengals play because this year they played a bunch of NFC teams. So I had to get Fox. I got MGM so I could see From. The trade off with MGM, I think they got all the Mission Impossible movies. Or is that Paramount? I can't remember.
Oh, that MGM don't have an app, so it must be Paramount.
Um, yeah, it does. MGM has a yeah. They used to be called Epics, but MGM brought it. So I got
Oh, they don't
huh?
have. Oh, they changed it.
Yeah, they changed it. So MGM, I got MGM, Paramount, and Fox all through Amazon Prime.
Ridiculous. What happened to
Huh?
the days when the only streaming apps everybody had was Hulu and Netflix? That's all you had. That
Well,
was all you needed. You might have had the Sling app. That might have been it, and maybe the Pluto app. But other than that, but now it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. It's getting
well,
crazy.
Hulu. From my yeah, MGM Plus from Hulu.
I didn't even know that. I
I
thought
think.
I didn't even know that. That's
Oh
another app.
yeah,
Crazy.
I read it, if you like From MGM Plus is really good. It's really good. Um,
I refuse to get it. I refuse to buy. I refuse to pay for another app service. I refuse.
that's what I said. That's what I said. After I got MGM to watch From, I was like, all right, I'm done. Then I got Fox. I don't even watch Fox, but I got it to watch the football games
Mm.
because it was still cheaper than getting the YouTube thing or direct TV thing or a direct ticket. It was still cheaper.
Mm.
So or
Paramount have
it,
mission impossible.
I canceled the ESPN because not many people know you can get ESPN, but then you gotta get ESPN Plus to watch the football game.
Yep.
So like, oh, that's stupid. I'm not doing that. So I'm still saving money. Um,
And you still ain't even
but
getting. And you still ain't even getting every damn thing.
no, no,
What point?
no. So now, we moving into baseball season. And I like baseball. I do. I like baseball. So I
Mm-hmm.
just found out that the Cincinnati Reds have their own private streaming channel. I'm like,
That's ridiculous.
I'll just listen to the game on the radio then. That's what I've always done. I can't afford another streaming channel. It's
You
it's
use
it's
YouTube
it's
TV.
getting ridiculous.
YouTube TV is
Huh?
fucking expensive. I'm like, YouTube TV is expensive. Ridiculously expensive for no
Yeah,
reason.
if you want all the features, you could get unlimited games and all the. I don't even watch basketball to get, the
Yeah.
NBA stuff.
Look here, I done got a Fire Stick. I learned how to jailbreak that bitch, and that's how I watch my shit through the different
I ain't
apps,
gonna lie, I got a Fire Stick somewhere. I don't know where it is.
and that's how I watch my stuff. I'm not about to be. I think I pay for like 5 streaming apps, and that's bad enough as it is. So I'm like, I'm not paying for no more. So anything else that I want to watch or I want to see, I just wait to see it on one of them other apps, or I just wait for one of you motherfuckers on YouTube to review it and tell me about it, and then that way I probably don't even need to see it. So unless I'm
You
gonna
know,
review myself,
Sanders.
that's about the only reason. That's about the only reason I would probably even watch something is if I'm gonna watch it and review the shit myself.
Sanders is up for 16 nominations, the most in any movie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They better win every one of them. They better win
I'd
every
be,
one of them.
I'd be so mad
Sinners was a
if they
good
don't at least
ass
win one.
movie. Best best makeup, best costume. Man, I want best picture, best score, best supporting act. Wouldn't Michael B. Jordan get get an award for best leading actor and best supporting actor?
Best leading and best supporting?
Because he played both. He played twins in the movie.
Yeah, he did. Damn, yeah, he sure did. Damn. Well,
Oh, and KreKre, I'll tell you what. I do have a mega crush on one movie person. That tall, dark sister. Mm.
mm,
You know what I'm
mm.
talking about?
I know you talking about. I don't remember her name, but I know you talking
The
about.
voodoo lady. I
Yeah, I
can't
do.
say her name. She from Nigeria, but she grew up in London.
Yeah, I know who you talking about. No, I do.
Ooh, that sister fine as hell. That sister. Ooh, mm,
Not
mm,
Forrest
mm, mm.
Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker wasn't in Sinners, you big dope.
I know.
That's just
I know who you talking about.
she was in Lovecraft Country. That's where I first saw her.
Was she in Lovecraft?
And
Oh, yes, she was. No, she
yeah,
wasn't.
she was in a Netflix
Mad that
movie
they
called
canceled
His
that.
House. Huh?
I said I'm mad they canceled that.
Yeah,
Country. I'm mad they canceled that. I'm still mad about that. I ain't never got over that shit.
man, she is fine. That girl fine, freaky. She tall, she dark, she thick. Mm.
Yeah, they definitely should have had more seasons. And it was like one of the top series, the top TV series for that
It
year.
was
So
too
we
black.
just knew they were gonna come out with a season two. And then they blindsided us and canceled it. I'm like,
It was too black.
what y'all do that
It was too
for?
black. It was too black. HBO has only let one black show run its course, and I feel like they canceled that one too soon. Excuse me, and that was The Wire.
Yeah, I guess every now and again they let a black show run its course, and then that's it. The Wire was one. Then Insecure happened a few years after that. Well, what 10 years after that? Then they had Insecure. Then that ran for
Mhm.
about a good 5 seasons or whatever, and then yeah, Lovecraft. I'm out. Damn, Lovecraft. That only got a season. I like they didn't even get 2 seasons. Hey, I was
You
mad.
know, dude was weird in real life. Lovecraft,
It
he
was
was
with the horror they could have had.
he
It
was
was
weird.
for future shows. Yeah, yeah, and they didn't take advantage of that. I will never understand why they did that. Never understand.
Well,
Maybe it was out of the budget because that was during the time during COVID and stuff, and then the whole damn writer strikes happened not too long after that. So I don't know. The entertainment
I
industry
hope
pissed me off as a whole.
I hope now there's talk that HBO is going to sell to Netflix, and if it happens, I hope Netflix bring back Lovecraft Country.
They ain't
That's what I
bringing
hope.
that's too much. That's too much like right. In a perfect world, yeah, but they ain't gonna bring that back. They are not gonna bring that back. If anything, it had to be revived on another network if that were to happen. But HBO, they didn't already wash their hands of it, and that was what 5 years ago.
HBO has moved to more of a rainbow network. A lot of their shows, even their cartoons, work that rainbow stuff in it. I don't know why, but they do. Why can't we just watch a program? I don't care about your sexuality. I
Girl,
don't.
yeah, you need to get on
But
Insecure. That was a dope show. I love that show.
oh yeah, and Game of Thrones. You let Game of Thrones had no black people in it. Not one. Not one. But House of Dragons have black people and you only gave them 3 seasons? Come on now.
Of course. You knew he was coming up here. You know. You know. They were trying to bring the LGBT in there, and the cast wasn't with it. Rumor is they started quitting. If with what, with Lovecraft Country? With what is that? Is that what happened?
Lovecraft Country, the guy who played Omar in The Wire, he played the gay father in Country.
And that's another thing. Quit trying to push the gay agenda in everything on TV and in the movies. It don't need to go like that. Okay, we understand. We understand there's a whole gay community. We understand. We understand there's a bunch. There's a lot of people that love people of the same sex that are in same sex relationships, but it does not have to be pushed into everybody's faces. We know it's there. You don't have to remind us that it's there. You don't have to teach the kids that it's there. We know it's there. But now they want to put that. Now they want to put that in Disney cartoons, and I'm like, come on, what are we doing right now? That's the stuff that pisses me off. They just make me just say fuck TV, fuck movies, just corrupt my mind with YouTube and social media all day.
Well, I turned the TV off today and then I picked up my book for a couple hours and I was reading my book
And that's what
and
I'm.
listening
That's
to
what
some
I'm doing.
music.
And that's what I've been
And
doing too. That's really what I'm doing. If I'm not on YouTube, I'm usually listening to music or listening to an audiobook. Which I actually did finally start listening to the Black as Fuck, to Black AF.
Like you can say it, black as
I
fuck.
finally started listening.
The unwatched Black History of America. You
Yeah.
can say it. I have that book. Also get the Delectable Negro book and Medical Apartheid. Get that book.
What's the name of the segment? You said Medical Apartheid?
Yeah, it talks about all the medical experiments that were done on black people, primarily black women. That's how we got the book. That's how they got the book, Grey's Anatomy, which is still being used today because they thought black women felt no pain. They didn't use any anesthesia. They
Okay.
didn't do all their work on cadavers. Trust me, they didn't.
Medical Apartheid, a book by Harriet A. Washington. Experimentation on Black Americans from Colonial Times to the Present is a 2007 book by Harriet Washington. It is the history of medical experimentation on African Americans. Huh.
You know
Interesting.
this. You know the Tuskegee experiments went all the way up to I think almost the 80s. I gotta look. I gotta read that again.
Did it go all the way up to the 80s? Really?
I think it went out to all the way up because nobody talked about it. See, we're living in a country. Let's be honest. We're living in a country that didn't want us to fight in World War I. In World War II, they only want us to do the hard labor work, which is I forget the name of it, but read about the story about the in the Navy they used black people to move live ammunition, and one of the bombs went off and killed a lot of black men, they didn't want to. The ones that survived, they were put right back to work, and they refused to work, and they got court-martialed and dishonorably discharged from the Navy. But it's funny that when the Korean conflict and the Vietnam War happened, who were the first people they sent over there?
Mm-hmm.
So um Kendrick Lamar said it best, you know. I think his song will last the test of time like Grandmaster Flash song with the message.
The message.
Jessica look Google the message.
I'm like, hell,
And
that shit, the message that's still prevalent today.
that's
it ain't
still
was
prevalent. So
40, damn near 50 years later.
damn near 50 years later, and it's still happening.
That's
And they
sad.
warned us then.
Fucked up.
Then you
Fucked up.
got Gene Simmons going on social media crying about rappers being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Motherfucker, do you know the history of music in America?
Came from us.
Blues was started by black people. Rock was started by black people. Country was all forms of music, even fucking classical. Mozart was a Moor. Look into it. Don't believe what I'm saying. Look into it.
You notice they're pushing the narrative for ICE, where high school kids are walking out in protest. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We was talking about that earlier because my daughter's school, they did a protest. They did a walkout protest last week, and she was part and she took part in it. Yeah, so
And they walked out.
they're doing it, and they're doing it at all the schools because I know the majority of the schools here in Kansas City. I know they did it, and I'm hearing about it. Just going on social media how like other schools are doing it. Yeah, that's an actual thing. My daughter took part in that. I think they did it last Friday, if I'm not mistaken. So
You said they had to go back though?
they went back, which I'm like, that was some ass back.
Oh
That was
fuck that.
backwards.
I wouldn't have went back.
But they did a walkout earlier in the year. They did a walkout, I want to say maybe about 3 or 4 months ago. They did another walkout. I can't remember what that was in protest for. I don't think it was in protest for ICE. I think it was for something else, but I can't remember what it was for. But yeah, they did a walkout for that too. And that was about 3 or 4 months ago. But no, they actually did. They walked out and then they went home because she like came through the door and I'm actually sitting here at work. It's like 12:30 in the afternoon and she came walking through the door and I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? And she was like, oh, we did a protest and walked out of school. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm glad these kids, your daughter in her class, the kids, some of the, I don't know how many schools did it here, but I'm glad these kids are standing up, you know, knowing what's right. I sent Ty Pro, I put it in his Discord, what Cincinnati Public Schools had a press release about ICE earlier this month saying we 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 educate all kids. We want all the kids to come.
Right.
I'm
And
just
like
paraphrasing what they said
I would say
because
probably
there
about
was some kids afraid to go to school.
because I say it's about 35% of the population at my daughter's school is Hispanic. And one of my daughter's best friends is Hispanic.
Like,
Her dad got taken by ICE like 3 months ago and
man,
got detained. And he wasn't even doing nothing. I think he just got pulled. He got pulled over on a routine traffic stop, and of course they, got his stuff and found out that he was, an illegal, and
they
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 got him,
ever
got him. And
That's a damn shame.
I
That's a
can't remember.
damn. They
I don't
arrest.
know if
Go
he is
ahead.
deported all the way back or if he's still detained. I think he might be deported, but now the rest of the family, now they're making plans to all leave here and all go and move to Spain. So it's like, here it is, this girl born here is a citizen here, been living here all of her life, and then all of a sudden this shit with ICE done turned her whole family upside down where now they all have to uproot and move to a whole nother country because of the bullshit that they got going on here. That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Well, it's been said about ICE.
Living
They're
her
not coming
senior year.
after us.
This not
That's
how
a
she
lie.
lived in her senior year. Say what?
It's been said ICE is not coming after us. They're erasing everything
Shit.
about slavery. They're erasing. They're bringing back monuments to like Confederate armies and shit like
Right.
that. They're trying to roll back the civil rights thing. They're doing everything they can. We have the dumbest president ever elected, the dumbest.
And this who the
And
hell
I
they
don't know.
who they voted for.
I don't know what's going to happen. You don't want to vote Democrat, fine. You don't want to vote Republican, fine. But we got to do something. We can't keep falling as the status quo. We can't. We can. We black people. I'm talking to you. We have the power. We alone saved Cadillac. We alone saved Pepsi. We alone saved industries. Why can't we save ourselves? And notice anytime somebody's running for office, whether local or federal or state or however it go, they always go to the black church. I ain't never seen them go to a white church. Not in all my life. I've
Jay Walker,
never
I
seen
actually
them
agree
go
with
to a
that.
white
I
church.
actually agree with that because I'm like, all of your kids were born here. All the kids are born here. So I'm like, all your kids are legal. So what stopped you from doing all the things that you need to do to become legal
Black
so you
people,
have these problems, but
black people,
do what they want to
they're
do. And
coming after
they
us.
want to do something. It's too by the time they want to do something or try to do something about it, by the end, shit is too little, too late. So
Too little, too late, but we gotta start somewhere. Black people, they're coming after us. They're erasing our history. And then they they throw us they throw us crumbs for having black people sing the Negro national anthem at the Super Bowl, but you won't allow us to sing it in the school assembly. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
that is crazy.
Do you know that the United States national anthem is about slavery? Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
That's why we only sing that small. I did not know. I had to read it for myself.
Yeah.
The
No, you're right.
national anthem is at least 4 course long, and we basically only sing the hook to the song. Oh, say, can you see? That's what we grew up on.
Yeah,
But the
that's like four
whole
verses to that.
song,
Yeah, it's like four
there's
verses.
more verses to that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you stand up and say, I'm not singing a song that supported the degradation and the elimination and the abomination, watch me now, I'm on my soapbox of
Mm-hmm.
my people,
Mm-hmm.
we sellouts. We un-American. Get the
Right.
fuck out of here with that, man. Don't come at me
What, don't take a knee.
or take a knee or run away from the police and get shot in the back.
I don't know
Oh,
why
I thought
Spain.
you had
I don't know why Spain. I don't know if they got family in Spain or what, but yeah,
Well, they might have family in Spain. Who knows? Maybe they got Spanish. Of course, it's Spanish. Maybe they got connections. Maybe they know somebody. I feel sorry for that little girl, and I hope her dad gets the lead to wherever he is. But there's a story floating around. Google it yourself. A corrections officer got arrested. He was from he was a foreigner. He was here on a work visa. His work visa didn't go up until 2029, and they arrested him, caught him illegal. So
yeah.
here's what's going on. Here's what I see. They're erasing Black history. Okay, they're getting rid of foreigners. Okay, foreigners, foreigners who go out there and you worried about why groceries are so high. Come on now. And you black folks, you gonna go back into the fields? Y'all gonna go back into the fields? And you wonder why groceries are so high. No, man. You wonder why eggs are so high? Who gonna go get them eggs? Only thing we know is what they tell us, and they're not telling us the truth. They will never tell you the truth
Never tell you.
because they've been doing the same MO since they landed. Read the book, Delectable Negroes. They ate people. They ate people. Homosexuality, cannibalism, they brought that over from Europe. Our people didn't do that. Don't believe me? Check your history. Read something.
I know.
Read. I'm sorry, I'm on my soapbox. That's what happens when I don't drink.
Boy, you talk when you drink. You talk when you don't drink. I mean, you just talk shit. It don't even matter at this point whether you sober or
But
not. But
this ain't talking shit, Creek. This is
but you
this
actually,
is
I mean, you're coherent and actually making sense. So I give you credit for that. But
this is my people,
you ain't
man.
talking.
You people are my daughters. You people are my brothers. You people are my sisters. You're my aunts. You're my uncles. You know who we gonna look after? Who we gonna look after?
It's true.
If we all sweep around our own front door before we worried about somebody else, will an effect change? I don't need a drink top, bro. I'm good, bro. But thank you though. Thank you. If you come across some Guinness, give me a case. Bob, what? Bob, what that say, quickly?
Bob's your uncle.
There, Bob's. Who is Bob? Okay. Now, can you imagine me smoking some good marijuana? My favorite is White Widow. Oh man, I miss that. Can you imagine how I act in? Yeah, it did wash up in my head. You gonna have to come back to me later. Sorry. I love you though. I don't know if that was a put down but I still love you. And you can't do nothing to make me mad at you.
Her and Sheila. Those are the two that are
Mhm.
exempt, huh?
Those are two that are exempt. Every Nah, I'm gonna forget it. The comment in comments. Okay. Yeah, they the two that is exempt.
I'm about to scroll.
No, I don't. But I do like my alcohol room temperature, except for my Bud Light. My Bud Light got to be cold. But I drink alcohol room temperature.
Do you really?
Uh-huh.
I gotta put that mug on. I gotta chill it. If I don't put it on ice, I at least gotta chill it. I gotta do something. I can't just drink warm.
Oh, that Bob. Oh, okay. Oh, Aaron, you're not funny. I finally get it. Sorry. It was delayed. It was
Warm gooch juice. Is he done yet? No.
no, I'm never done. Well, I'm done preaching. Please vote for me for your local council. I make no promises and I keep no promises. I'm just gonna get it done. I'm just gonna get it. That's what I would. I could not be in politics, man, because I'll be dirty as hell. I'll be cussing people out. I'll be saying he's a hog-head lying bastard.
And then you have a hog head lying bastard like Duke who trying to make like it's the city of Jackson against all law enforcement.
What is your response to him calling you a hoghead lying bastard?
I have no comment, Ross.
He's sure a bastard. So how is that not true? He's a hog head lying bastard.
There you go. It's a hog. You better not. You better not. You better not start barking. Bet not.
Where's the cat?
Oh, she's right here. Hey. Hello, kitty. Hey, kitty. How you?
Meow.
What y'all call my cat? Meowch.
I think Black Couch calling me out.
Meowch.
Did Derek say yeah, I'm Dusty.
I mean, well, his name for the longest was Dusty Apple Derek, so
I don't know why y'all say these things as shock value, thinking I'm gonna get upset. G Honda tried that and got mad because he couldn't get me mad. I don't get it. Y'all keep trying though.
Gianna
Yes.
always try to make people mad and it don't work. Well, except me, because
he
gets annoying
mad.
and then I start snapping. But other than that, he don't really make people mad like that. He annoys them, but that's about as
No,
far.
I would not sleep with my. Wait a minute.
He would.
Nah, if I was married, I would not sleep with my secretary. But if I was single, I'd be just like JFK.
No, they marry. If you was in politics, they make sure to marry you off. They get you married.
Oh yeah, they would. They would. They would.
He would ban Alfredo in all states. Hell no. He would not give my vote. He would not give my vote, sir.
No, I would not ban Alfredo. I would ban pink Timberlands, and I would classify them as a A1 felony.
Well, that's fine because we don't wear pink Tims, so you can ban them all
Jay
day.
Walker do.
We just wear regular Tims.
Jay Walker wears them.
I don't think she does.
I think she does. She admitted it.
You said I wore pink because you accused me of wearing pink Tims, and I know
Did I? I must have been drunk.
You said that several times.
I only accused Jay Walker of wearing pink Timberlands. I accused you of just being mean.
You said I wore pink Tims to bed.
I said that you go to you bumping the blind people and say, "Watch where you going." I said something like that.
And then you accuse me of running my household like a Green Mile. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I do not. I absolutely do.
Boss. Boss, Derek, we have to make sure no girl will try to get you for a sexual harassment. Ain't that the truth? I won't be pulling a
He would get me too so
pulling a
damn fast.
boy.
He would give
I
he would give
remember
me
he
too.
talked me out of my panties. I'm like, I didn't have to do much convincing. I put the 40 on the table, you got naked. So what you saying?
He asked me if I take it up the butt. That's what somebody gonna say. He asked me if I take it up the butt.
And I was traumatized. And I was traumatized. I ain't had a regular sexual encounter since the boy,
Like, I
boy, that was
can't trust anybody. I can't love. I can't find love because I've been so traumatized.
right. That would be funny as hell. They'll come out the woodwork on me. What? Derek running for politics? Oh hell no.
Yep. What can we find on
That girl who I done in the laundromat, she'll come out.
the laundromat? What?
Yeah, it was where I used to live. It was a laundromat in the basement. I took a girl down there and done her. And while other people, I can see and hear other people come and go, pause, but no one came down into the laundry. We were down there banging. Yeah, I got some Coop stories, man. I'll tell you. Coop ain't the only one. I think we
Uh,
all got stories. I think we all got stories that we go, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. Yep, I did it. I ain't proud of it. I don't talk about the stuff I used to do. I
uh,
don't.
I mean, well, why not?
Not,
Yeah,
it's
you,
really, it's really not that cool.
you had Renee telling all the crazy stories about me a few weeks ago.
But see, them made up. I didn't have Renee telling them. She volunteered. The the whipped cream titty. She had
What
me with whipped cream titty. That's
what
all I
other
remember. I kind of buffered after that. I was like, I went
you
on dial up after that.
what other places what other things KreKre done? What other thing you got her telling all
Right. I wanted to know. I was keeping an itinerary like pre-Korea at 6:45. She gets up and go to the bathroom. By 7:30, she takes the dogs out. Derek is making YouTube freeze. I don't Jessica, I speak highly of you. Jessica, what's up with you and Skinny Boy? I keep hearing something about you and Skinny Boy. Is it Skinny Boy or Highway Skinny and what? So, what's up between you and him? Is, do I need to back off?
there ain't nothing up between them skinny ain't nothing up with them
You
skinny
should,
just skinny crazy just like you is
yeah, but
trying to profess
I'm
your
gonna hear
love.
from Derek runs from the office when he'll be exposed over his runs for my list. See, the thing is about my list is all mental. I don't write that stuff down. When I see your name in the chat, I remember you on the list.
Mm.
Like D Money, he's on the list. Jay Walker,
You want to start smoking.
you wanted to. Don't blame me. Don't
That is
blame me for your habits.
in his head. It's definitely in his head.
Then you get Jay Walker's on the list, but then I'm afraid that her, because she might make a podcast about me or something. So she's on the temporary list.
Well, I'm just saying when she finally do go live,
Nothing to talk about. I don't know why people want to talk about me. I'm nothing to talk about. But I get everybody's number.
you give us plenty of material, and yes, you have everyone's number.
I don't have Jessica's. I have Janessa. I don't have Sheila's. I have yours. I have Pinballs. I have Alexander. I don't have Coops. I don't want Jay Walker. Let's see who else.
I think Jay
I could
Walker's
get Chelsea's number if I wanted it. The money. As soon as I figure out I know how to. You know what? You know damn well Derek keeps that pen and pad in his pocket. No, I don't. I
Skinny don't
don't.
everybody. He don't flirt with me. He don't flirt with me. We just talk shit back and forth. And when I see
Who?
him, and when I do see him, I'm gonna make sure that I throw a chitlin bomb through his window. But
Chelsea, you know how to get a hold of me if you want me to have your number.
I'll give you my
Yeah, no,
number.
when Coop says something about you and Skinny Boy, you have piqued an interest. So I want to know. I want to know.
Well, remember, Coop said something about me and you a year ago, and that was nothing. So, you
That
can't
was
take
CDDP's
that to
fault.
Coop.
That was his fault. He ruined it. He ruined a friendship over you. He ruined a good friendship over you. That's how niggas be crashing out over you.
It wasn't over me.
He did it. Now, oh
No,
well, I'm good.
it wasn't over me. I don't
It
know what you
was over you, Creek
about.
Creek.
It wasn't
Don't
over.
act like you absolved of you innocent. You didn't have nothing to do with it. Of course
Didn't.
not. You didn't know the actions I took in response to what he said. What my actions were on me. I will admit that. I'll
I don't
do it
even
again.
I don't even know what he said to you. So
He said in Missy's chat, because this is when you used to go in Missy's chat, and my following, he said, Derek, you got your nose up creaky ass again. That's what he said in Missy's chat. So I
I
timed
think
him
that was the
out.
very last stream I was in. I think that was the very last stream I was in over there too.
I
Now
timed
I
him
vaguely
out for
remember that.
about 5 minutes. He got all into his feelings and text me like, "Oh, it's hard for content creators to get supporters and stuff like that." So I said, "Nigga, man, every time I say something about KreKre, you got something to say. What is it? You want her? Every time I say something about KreKre, you got something to say. What? Why?" That's what I asked him. Why?
I don't think it's just me though. I don't think, like I said, I don't think it's just me though.
Man, fuck him.
Just
Fuck
do
him. I
that.
don't care. Fuck him. I do not care. He doing his thing. I'm glad for him. Fuck him. I don't care. That's probably why Amanize don't talk to me no more is because of him. Fuck him. As my mother would say, fuck him and feed him shit.
Hmm.
And
You
so
no.
I told him, I said, dude, we always clowning each other, but you taking this shit serious, man. So, we good. I don't got shit else to say to you. And he called me childish. And after that, I blocked him. I unsubscribed and I canceled my membership. Fuck you. If I wanted my nose up creaky ass, it's gonna be up creaky ass. Who business is that? Nigga, fuck him. See, Creaky, what happened? You got me all mad again.
I wasn't trying to get you mad. I really wasn't trying to. Okay, well, We'll move on from CBDB Pete's. We'll move on from him. We'll move on.
I can't even get his name. I'm not cool enough with him to get his name right. That's funny. I know his name. I just refuse to say it right. Every time I start saying his name, I get Tourette's and shit.
And so and then you got everybody else doing that too. CBDB Pete's. CBDB Pete's. And you got everybody doing that shit.
I mean, he doing this thing good. I'm glad, man. You know, keep doing what you doing, and give me. He left me alone, which was cool. I ain't been in his chat since that happened, like almost a year ago. Not even a year ago, less than a year ago. It's been months. I'm gonna say months. And I don't go on his chat. I don't listen to his music. Like when right before Coop show in, I log off. I don't want to hear his music. I don't want to get him no kind of play in my head. Fuck him. He wants you for himself.
No,
you don't gotta worry. Listen, y'all don't gotta worry about Derek. I said it, and I meant it. He want KreKre for himself. That's why he got all in his feelings. Only a nigga getting in his feelings over a woman like that want the woman.
No, he doesn't. So
How you gonna tell me what another man feel? I'm telling you, KreKre, I ain't lying. Okay, let me say this. It's my opinion that he wants you. Why would he text me what he said? Man, I ain't on that.
So you stay mad at CDT for asking if your nose is up her butt, but you stay in chat after she came up in here to yell at Kree. Why the double standard? Just curious. I don't get into that.
You want me to answer that?
I don't tell people where, I don't tell people who they should support and who they shouldn't support. If he still chooses to support whoever, that's.
Wait a minute, hold on, Kree. Hold on, Kree. Hold on. My sister Erin. There's no double standards. I'm cool with somebody until I'm not cool with them. If it so happened that you're cool with a person that I'm not cool with, I'm not going to tell you not to talk to them. That's your business what you talk to them about, not mine. Okay? If I don't like a person you don't like, that's fine. If I like a person you don't like, that's fine. But there's no double standard. I support KreKre. She's my friend. She know more about me personally than a lot of people, than Missy. Okay, so I'm gonna continue to support her monetarily, with my money, my time, and my effort.
But you said that's not what she was asking.
What was she asking?
She said,
I'm not mad.
That's not what I asked.
Oh, because Missy came in here.
She said, "Why?"
And said what she said.
Why continue to support somebody that basically dogged out your quote unquote friend? This isn't me asking that, because like I said, I don't give a fuck who you support. You support whoever, but
I know who. I always consider the source, so I didn't feel like I had to answer that because I'm gonna support who I want to support, and if you got a problem with it, then that's okay. What Missy did that night, I don't know why that happened. I didn't like it. I never picked up the phone and called her and asked her why she do that.
I don't think anybody ever did, really.
But
And I answer.
when
And I like,
CDB Pete's
no way.
text me about what happened, what I did to him in Missy's chat, that's a whole different thing. And then that's the last time I'm gonna speak about it.
Okay. Okay. He said, I don't care who you support, it doesn't bother me. This ain't gonna bother
Yes, it
me.
do, because you want to ask that question. You wanted to know. If you didn't want to know, you wouldn't have put it in, you wouldn't have put it in the chat. I just think you didn't get the response you wanted. That's my opinion.
Okay. Okay, well, you know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and because we're 5 hours in, and I'm not about to play no more videos tonight, because it's almost 1 in the morning here, so I know it's late as fuck. Where all y'all asses is at? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up right here, people. Here we go. I only know how to be. That's the only way I know how to be, is interacting with y'all. That's the only way that I'm gonna get to know y'all. That's the only way y'all gonna get to know me. So be it. Who's so loud? Am I loud or is Derek loud? Who loud? My bad. Sorry if I made it weird. You didn't make it weird. I mean, you didn't make it weird. I knew at some point, you know, in this YouTube journey that was something I was gonna have to come across. I didn't think I would have to come across it so soon, but it is what it is. It does not bother me. It has not bothered me, as you see, up until today. That hasn't been talked about since the shit happened. What, 4 or 5 months ago? So yeah, it's never been an issue for me. Oh, you're not actually loud. Okay. Well, I didn't know. You said who's loud? You said why you so loud? So I was like, well, am I loud? My bad. I still have 5 more hours of work. Well, I'm gonna be at work. In about 5-6 hours. My God, I gotta be up in about 5-6 hours so I can get ready for work. Cause you're gonna be going to bed by the time I clock in. Yeah, I know, child. It's late. It's late. I said I wasn't gonna have my ass up here all night, but you know what happened when Derek bring his ass up here? You already know what happened. But thank everybody for kicking it with me on this evening. I truly do appreciate it. Thank everybody that then donated on today. Welcome the artist formerly known as Black Couch for renewing his membership and rejoining the KreKre under a new identity. Thank you for his super chat. Thank you, Eric Jordan. Thank you, Mr. Beak, for your 10 memberships. And of course, Derek and A Tribe Called Paris. Thank you for y'all donations as well. We will reconvene on here. We will reconvene on here on what's today? Today's Wednesday, right? So we will reconvene on Sunday. As far as I know, I'm still streaming on Sunday. And we'll continue with all the shenanigans and bullshit. If you are not in the Discord, definitely join us in Discord, where we will continue all the shenanigans and bullshit. And also, I am trying to do some karaoke, and I forgot to mention this earlier. Shit. I'm trying to get a karaoke stream started. More than likely, it's not going to be on YouTube. It'll more than likely either be on Rumble or Twitch or Discord. Because I did a poll like a few weeks ago to see if I did karaoke, where y'all wanted it to be done. Most of y'all voted Discord. I looked into Discord. I don't know how it can be done where, it can involve everybody. So that might not be a possibility. So we might be looking into either Rumble or Discord and doing that. And also, I have been invited. Me and the KreKre have been invited to take part in a Battle of the Cruise Family Feud tournament that is being hosted by Big Daddy Beard, BDBGP. And he's hosting like a crew family feud, and I've been invited to be a part of that. So if anybody is interested in becoming a part of the Family Feud crew, let me know. And once I know more information on that, then I will let y'all know that as well. So we're trying to do some other stuff over here, man. We're trying to switch it up, trying to do some more little fun stuff. And yes, before y'all ask, the poll is still coming, okay? The poll is still coming. I know I've been bullshitting. I'm not going to bullshit y'all like Janesta did, okay? The poll is still coming. That's all going to be in the works and all that. But I get into all that in the Discord. If y'all in the Discord, I holler at y'all in there. If you're not in the Discord, click the link that's on my channel. It's in my info on my channel. So join me on there. Otherwise, I will see y'all asses on Sunday. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless you. Good night. I love y'all. Y'all have a good week. Peace out. Be easy. Please don't hurt the white people this week, okay? All right. Love y'all. Bye.
Push a beat. Yeah, push a beat. Turn me up. Turn me up, beat. Corners in the paddock, gave my piece. Push a beat. Cop new hammers for my beat. We don't want no peace. Got spotted across the back. And the beats. Drop the data, now we plot. Inside the peas. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push a beat. Push a beat. I'm capital P, I write the president, count presidents. Portuguese on her knees, mopping down a P. She let me squeeze, then she leave, cause she keep the P. Privacy, bitch, I'm pushing P. Purple paint, push a pink, bitch, I'm pushing P. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Push a P, push a P, push a P, push a P. Yeah. Papa P, I'm paranoid. Rest on me, why they touching me? Push a beat, push a beat, push a beat, push a beat. Touch it down, watch it beat. Okay, bought a P, not a pill of Porsche. Push a beat. 3 P's, popcorn Porsche. Push a beat. I just fucked a cup of water. Push a P, red band, and a card. I'ma P you at your whole endorsement. She ain't vanilla for me, she simply portion. I never saw ops, now we finally touched.